Hello, check, check, mic check. Hello, check, check.
replaced again in the same way. That of big book is
Yeah, definitely we bat first, but we
Mic check, 1, 2, 3, 4, mic check. Mic second, mic second.
ACC making this kind of tournaments, good for the Kuwait team. If we going for the next level, actually we plan especially for the T20 ranking. We have to go build up our ranking. We can play more and get experience. Because we are playing after 6 years these 50-over games. We are very happy to participate here, so I am appreciate what they doing till right now. So as a Kuwait team, fan base also getting increased, so I am very happy ACC doing this kind of things.
I think ACC and CAN both have put a great show here, organizing 10 teams here in Nepal and conducting ACC qualifiers here in Nepal. It feels a great pleasure, and the tournament is going great. So yeah, very good tournament, I think. I think preparing from a long time. Now we have been delivering. So very grateful and thankful to everyone, all the teammates, coaches, and everyone. So I believe that we'll compete and give a hard time to some good teams.
Well, what a lovely start to the morning. Brilliant package, just giving you a glimpse of the beauty and the passion and the love for the sport here. They're a very special group of young men, this Nepali side. And we are all set for semi-final number 1 here at the TU International Cricket Ground in Kurdapur. It's Nepal versus Kuwait. Andrew Leonard here with you. And a little while ago, my colleague, Paresh Lahani, was down with the 2 captains for the toss. Let's go and see what happened.
Very good morning to all the viewers from TU International Cricket Ground. 10 days of battling out, and this is the time for 4 teams in the semi-finals. This is the first semi-final of ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023. I have both the captains here for the toss. The captain of Nepal, Mr. Rohit Kumar Paudel, and the captain of Kuwait, Mohammad Aslam, along with the ACC match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. Rohit, you have the coin. Give it a toss. Heads is the call. It's a head. So Aslam, you've won the toss. What have you decided to do and why?
We're going to bowl first. Here Reason is behind we are good with the first 10 overs and chasing parts also we are doing well recent past matches. So we decide to bowl first.
So you created an upset the last league game you played against Hong Kong. You won that, but mind you, you batted first in that time.
Yeah, definitely we bat first, but we are planning also that same match, bowl first. But our batters did well, so it's a one of the game only. So we are doing here also what we can do.
Finally, is there any change in the playing 11 that the team you played against Hong Kong?
No, we are going with the same team.
Okay, all the best.
Thank you very much.
So Rohit, you've lost the toss. You're batting first again in the same wicket. What would you have done?
We were looking to bowl first as well, but having said that, looking at the wicket, I think it will remain same throughout the inning. So toss will not matter much. We'll just go and bat and put a good score on first inning.
So you had a bit itchy in the batting, the game against Qatar. You were bowled out for 157. Credit goes to Sandeep Lamechani. The way he batted, the last wicket partnership was also good. So what are your approach in today's match?
I think in last match, a few top 4 batsmen, one of them should have take a responsibility. But in today's match, I think we'll take the responsibility and put a good score on the board. Yeah.
Finally, before I let you go, is there any change from the last playing 11?
We have one change. In place of Gulshan, we have Karan Dai.
Okay, thank you very much and all the best. So the news from the center is Kuwait has won the toss and they've elected to bowl first.
Well, if there's one thing Nepal can't do at the moment, they cannot win a toss. They have tossed 4 times in this competition and they've lost all 4. And they've been inserted to bat first. No real surprise in that, given what Qatar did the other day. Even though they didn't win the match, they gave a real wake-up call to this young Nepali side. The batting lineup, not necessarily in order. We've seen a bit of flexibility, but they've stuck with the same team in terms of the batters. Karen KC coming in for Gulshan Jah in the bowling lineup. We've already seen the top 5. What about the bottom 6? There's Arif Sheikhi could be at 6, Dipender Singh Ari at 7, Sampal Kami was as high as number 5 the other day, I think. Karen KC, Sandeep Lamechani fresh from that critical innings of 42 not out, and Lalit Rajbanshi. I haven't seen too many better ones in my career. Very important innings too. There's the 11 men that carry the hopes of the nation. There are 2 steps away, a win today and then a win on Monday or Tuesday if we go to that reserve day, and we will see history, because Nepal have never qualified for the Asia Cup before. But the men trying to upset the home crowd who've already flocked to this beautiful ground in very large numbers. It is Kuwait. They've stuck with the same side as the semi-final, so no place for Mohamed Amin, Clinto Anto or Ilyas Ahmed, the left arm quick. Keep your eyes on the bowling attack though, it's a very good one. Really like the 2 left arm spinners, the captain Mohammad Aslam and Yasin Patel. I think Shiraz Khan, the leg spinning all-rounder, is a very fine bowler. And then they do have a bit of pace, just a yard or 2 of pace from Shahrukh Kudus. Saeed Manib too, he's a good all-rounder. They're the men there that are trying to really dash the dreams. We are all set. We've had a brilliant tournament. We really have 20 matches. 2 of them were washed out, sadly. But let's hope that the final 4 games, 2 today, the 3rd place playoff tomorrow, and then the final on Monday, on Magic Monday. It's a bank holiday too. Let's hope that they are all going to be played and unaffected by the weather. Today looks very much like we should be okay, as we are all set now for the national anthems. Both of the sides are lined up, and we will pause here in the commentary box. We will stand for the national anthems of Nepal and Kuwait. Well, there we are. Saya Thunga Polka, sung with great passion, not just by the 14 players in the Nepali squad, but by every member of this crowd too. We really have seen the most extraordinary couple of months that closed out the year of 2079. We're now into the year of 2080. And I am Bersako Subakamana. Again, a happy new year to everyone. And a very warm namaste and a welcome along to this wonderful cricket ground for one of two remarkable occasions. I suspect if Nepal can win today, and remember they should not underestimate a very fine Kuwaiti side, Monday is going to be something else. Meanwhile, this morning, as you look at the two lineups across at the Mulpani ground, we are going to see Oman take on UAE, but all eyes really right now are on the TU International Cricket Ground here in Kathmandu. In fact, we're in Kurdapur, about 15 minutes outside of the city centre, not far from the twin cities that make up the capital here, Kathmandu and Lalitpur. Andrew Leonard here with you, and I've got Paresh Lahani alongside me. Paresh, the anticipation is rising, it's building, and I know for a fact that Monty Desai, he'll probably have had more than a few words with almost every one of his batters, because 157 against Qatar, bounced out, worked out. Can they turn it around?
Yes, it's very interesting to see that Monty Desai having a word with the team. We haven't seen that before. He just wants to have a chat with the batters, especially the batters. They were bundled out for 157 by Qatar in the last league match. Very good morning to all the viewers who are watching this telecast live on Kantipur HD in Nepal. What a perfect spare that is, the TU International Cricket Ground.
Yeah, we're expecting close to a sellout today, so a final reminder, if you're in the valley, if you're saying, oh, well, I'll come down for the second innings, I'd get here now, and I'd get here quickly, and what's more, if you can buy your tickets in advance, certainly what I would do. Just wonder if we can take a quick look at the points tables after we've already seen the 11s, just to explain to you how we've got to this stage of the competition. 24 matches across the 15 game days make up the ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023. There's a lovely occasion on Thursday night as well, where all of the teams came together alongside all of the match officials, all of the volunteers, all of the CAN team that have worked so hard to put this event on. And it was a nice celebration on Thursday night. We saw some traditional Nepali dance and some nice food too, although there was no momos. I was asking for the momos, there was no momos. There's the leading run scorers, Vertia Aravind, miles clear at the top. He won't be caught, particularly with 2 games to play. Good strike rate too. And for Nepal, the real concern is, despite the good tournament that they're having, just Kushal Malla in that top 10. Plenty of good batting going around. Abdul Wahid, I thought, was excellent from Saudi Arabia. After we look at the leading wicket takers, maybe we can look at the points tables. Okay, we don't have the points tables apparently. Well, I will tell you, this is first in Group A, playing against second in Group B. Nepal taking on Kuwait, then at the Mulpani. It was first in Group B, UAE, who only got there thanks to that victory for Kuwait over Hong Kong. They are taking on second placed Oman, and Ayan Khan, 17 years of age. What a talent he is. Is it all set up for a Nepal versus UAE rematch? the revenge game, the redemption game, what are we going to call it on Magic Monday? Is that going to be the case? Or are Oman up in Mulpani and Kuwait here going to upset the party?
Nepal will have to cross this hurdle today, the first semi-final. There you can see the openers, Kushal Bhurtel and Arif Sheikh, ready to go into the pitch. And I must Kuwait, they've created one upset already, beating Hong Kong in the league stages. Now they're trying to create another upset here in the semi-final, the first semi-final of this event, taking on Nepal.
I think if you look at their bowling attack in particular, so you get a good look at the wicket. We're on the same pitch that was 157 versus 89 all out. Now they will have had 48 hours at it, and that will have helped the ground staff. I don't think it was that bad a wicket. It certainly wasn't a 300 plus pitch. Both captains said they felt it was a 250 wicket. And Nepal's batting left an awful lot to be desired. I think almost everyone around the team, even the players themselves, will think it's probably not a bad thing. It's probably a pretty good wake-up call for them. As the fans, they are piling in up in the VIP section. There is the president of the Cricket Association of Nepal. And here come our umpires for the day. They've all had a day off as well. I think everyone needed it yesterday. There was an awful lot of tired bodies. And you see there the signs are being made up as well. Every fan in this country, they want Nepal to go to the Asia Cup for the first time. They want them to start flying the flag on the global stage. The two standing umpires today, Big Shiju Sham from the UAE, joined by Vinod Babu from Oman. Our TV umpire is John Prakash from Hong Kong. Anand Natarajan of Singapore is the reserve umpire. He's the fourth umpire down in the sideline. And then our match referee today is Iftikhar Ali of the UAE. You saw him at the toss. So we will see Shiju Sam standing at the far end, the Chobar end of the ground, and then Vinod Babu will be at the pavilion end. And there's a special man in the top left of your screen, just went out of shot. Pushpak Amara, the head coach of Kuwait, he has done a phenomenal job, the Sri Lankan former international.
Yes, what a win against Hong Kong by these players. They are playing with the same 11 that beat Hong Kong in the last league game in Group B, resulting a berth in the semi-finals. Kuwait, a very strong team. They are coming up with a win. 3 straight wins, I must say, in the league stages by Kuwait, whereas Nepal, they are unbeaten in this tournament so far, the ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023. Everything to play for both the teams. What an upset by Kuwait. I think they have reached the semi-final of the ACC event for the first time.
I don't want to call that an upset because I called it. I think they have a very good side. Got really good spinners. But the 12th player, the 12th man, the 12th women of Nepal, they're in and into the game in a big way today. Being the big seller in town, the national side's jersey in recent times. And the problem for Nepal is they've had some problems with the bat. Kushal Bhurtel alongside Asif Sheikh. We both know how good they are, Paresh. But they are shy of runs. Kushal Bhurtel just 40 in his 3 innings so far. Remember the Saudi Arabia game up at the Mulpani, the one appearance at the Mulpani was washed out. And then Asif Sheikh, maybe even more surprisingly, just 20 runs for him in his 3 knocks so far.
Yeah, these two openers from Nepal, they haven't had runs under their belt in this tournament so far. This will be a good stage. There's a crowd behind you. Yashin Patel, the young left-arm orthodox, going to start the proceedings for Kuwait. Look at his economy rate, 2.59. That's brilliant. 3 matches, plays 2 wickets. He hasn't been amongst the wickets, but he has been very economical. It'll be a very good contest between the spinner and the opening batsman of Nepal.
Yeah, the big question for me is how will Kuwait manage this occasion? How will they manage the crowd? How will they manage the emotions? We're all set for play. It's the first semi-final. Let's go. Bhurtel starts aggressively, but a good diving stop. That's the captain, I think, short extra cover, Mohammad Aslam. Kuwait, they're catching, certainly in the 2 games that we brought you here from the TU International Cricket Ground. was shocking. They dropped 7 or maybe 8 against UAE, and 5 or 6 in the second game here. Fans already reaching fever pitch with just a single. We're going to be in for another special day, another special atmosphere here in Kirtipur.
Yeah, if the Nepali batters can survive the first 30 or 45 minutes in the pitch, it'll be a batting paradise, to be honest, Lenny. I've seen the pitch, it looks very flat, but the first 30 to 45 minutes, or let's say the first 10 overs, will be very crucial for the Nepali batters, and even crucial for the Kuwaiti bowlers. If they keep the ball in the right areas, it'll be very difficult to score off.
Just comes off an edge, the shoulder of the bat. The big difference to the Qatar game, Paresh, and this is a massive difference, it won't necessarily be a trial by pace, or certainly won't be a trial by left arm pace. Kuwait did have the option to bring Ilyas Ahmed in, they didn't take it. Edged again. There's that lack of confidence at the top. It's going to run away, and run away for 4. Nothing that Adnan Idris could do. That's how quick the outfield is. Maybe that's the confidence boost that Asif Sheikh needs. Not where he intended, but he's off the mark with a boundary.
Yes, very unhappy Yashin Patel. Look at this, he tried to close the face of the bat too early. That is why he got the leading edge. Lucky that didn't go straight to the slip fielder. The ball, and you can see the outfield is so rapid here in the TU International Cricket Ground. You can see that Asif Sheikh just closing his face off the bat quite early.
Back live with you now, the wide down the leg side. Been so impressed by Yassin Patel every time I've seen him. I've done 2 tournaments with Kuwait before, and he's always been incredibly consistent, very accurate. Paresh, it's 9:01. There's fans running through the ground with Nepali flags flying high. They're screaming to the rafters for singles. What are we in for again today?
Absolute chaos, I must say, in the grass banks. I think it will be a sellout. Nepal batting first. The last ball Asif played was very well played. Let the ball come into him, played it late with soft hands, and that is what you should do in the initial stages of the innings. That's nicely played again. Let the ball come to him. A good decent start for Nepal. 8 for no loss.
Well, there they are, the main entrance gate flooding through, a person a second right now. This place fills up quickly. And a final reminder, we won't say it again, if you're coming, don't miss out, get here now. Get out of bed, whatever you're doing, get to the TU International Cricket Ground, because we're in for another Super Saturday. There's been so many of them. Can this Super Saturday set up Magic Monday? That's the big question. What's more, Monday, a bank holiday, Labour Day or May Day, whatever you want to call it. Now, Shahrukh Kudus has a real yard of pace, but he's been pricey so far, particularly against the UAE, who tore him to shreds. He won't have that left arm angle threat that seemed to cause problems. The interesting thing for me, will he be tempted to use the short ball, test out the techniques? Just the 2 fielders outside the circle. Deep third and fine leg in place. A pretty regulation field, and a slip and a gully in place too. There's a bit of pace, there is a bit of carry. What about Muthu Madagali Pushpakamara? How impressive has he been, the head coach of Kuwait? Such a kind man, a gentleman. The job he's done with this team, sensational.
Yes, he's done a very good job with the Kuwaiti side. No wonder that is why they are in the semi-finals of this event. You can see, you don't often see that, Gyanendra Malla with a beep and the dugout, and Gulzan Shah, the 2 of the 3 not in the playing 11 today.
Worked away. It's a good shot. He's in full control of that. And another test for Idris. Can he cut this one off? Well, he gave it up, didn't he? He should have stopped the first one. He should have stopped the second one. But both have gone for boundaries. And the one weakness I feel in this Kuwaiti side is their fielding. I think Nepal, they're going to try and exploit that, a flying start.
Yeah, look at this shot. He took a step forward, got to the pitch of the ball. Nicely played in the mid-wicket region. Yeah, he should have just have a good attempt to that, to stop the ball running towards the boundary. There's a fielding change. Now the gully fielder comes to short mid. Look, just gave it away.
If you are going to beat Nepal, and this is a very fine Nepali side, you're going to beat them on home soil in their conditions, you're going to have to do everything right. I call those misfields already, 2 of them. Every run is going to be cheered. And it's not so much a battle of skills today for Kuwait. We know they have the skills, particularly with the ball. It's a battle of wills, it's a battle of the mind. It's a battle of whether or not they can manage this occasion, manage this crowd, silence them. Now, they've won the toss, they've done what they wanted to do. They wanted to bowl first. But the only thing that will silence this crowd is wickets.
Yes, if the wicket goes, there'll be a pin drop silence amongst the crowd. Nepal off to a good start, 13 for no loss in 1.3 overs. The gully has been taken off because of the shot played by Kushal Bhurtel 2 balls ago. Asif Sheikh on strike. Short ball. Lucky didn't carry to the fielder. I think he was hurried by the pace, Asif Sheikh.
Well, that shows to me that Muthu Madagali, Pushpakamara and all of the Kuwaiti team, they have done their homework. They'll have watched the highlights of the Qatar game and they'll have seen a fragility, a frailty against the short ball. In reality, Nepal's batters played it very poorly. Maybe not so much because of the pace, maybe it was the angle, but that was a good testing bouncer from Shahrukh Kudus. And Asif Sheikh, he got out hooking, caught it fine leg. The previous game, he still backs himself to play the shot, but there was no control over that. And with the leg side being reinforced, we may see a few more bumpers. Carved away. That's going to be 4. Short, wide. You're short. You've got to be at the body. This time he allowed Bertel to free his arms. And it's a flying start, a surge. He's to double figures already. 18 for none in just the second over.
Yes, look at that. He just played it on the top of the backward point fielder intentionally. That was a very good shot. Just waited for the ball to come to him. 1.5 overs has been bowled. Nepal off to a good start, 18 for no loss. Purtel on 11. A good start for him after 2 quick wickets for him. Pulled that away. It's going up. The fielder in pursuit. Safe slant. 2 runs taken after 2. Nepal 20 for no loss. Yashin Patel to continue with his second over and the third over of the innings. Nepal onto a flying start.
Well, the team found the points tables thanks to them. Just get one more look at them quickly. Fascinating finish to the group stages. Not many predicted it, some did. Some thought Kuwait would beat Hong Kong. And what that meant was that UAE and Kuwait ended up tied on 3 wins apiece, and it's a far superior net run rate that the UAE had to win the group. I had so many messages for days saying, oh, it's going to be Nepal versus UAE in the semi-final. I kept saying, I think Kuwait could beat Hong Kong. They're a very good side. And the fact they posted 270 on a tricky wicket, really good effort. The strength for me though in their team is in their bowling, in their three spinners. The two left arm spinners, Yasin Patel and the captain Mohammad Aslam, and then the leg spinner Shiraz Khan are all very good bowlers. I don't think this young left armer is the one to go after. I'd be going after Kudus, I'd be going after Syed Manib if I was Nepal.
Yes, and talking about Yashin Patel, he's been very good in this tournament. He's mixed his pace, mixed his line, mixed his length as well. That was a bit air given by him, slight of turn, and nicely played by Kushal Patel on the up. Talking about Yashin Patel, I think, in my opinion, he should bowl a bit slow, using the crease as well.
A little bit of turn, a little bit of bounce. There's a reason that Yasin Patel has an economy of 2.5 in the tournament. You have to manage your games, manage the opposition's bowlers. 10 overs, none for 35 against this youngster wouldn't be a bad result. There'll be runs elsewhere. It's not the time to play aggressively, not against this bowler for Bertel. It's a good over. Score is 21 for none after 3. There's a projected batting lineup for Nepal. But we have seen real flexibility, haven't we, in the batting lineup, Paresh? You'd expect at least Bim Sharkey at 3 and Rohit Paudel at 4, but from there it's a bit of a movable feast.
Yes, that must be the case for the coach Monty Desai. I think Gannon Malla is not in the playing 11. That is why Bim Sharkey has taken that role to play at number 3, and Rohit is number 4 batsman for sure. And after that, they can just keep on sending different batters to have a left-hand, right-hand combination. You can send in Kushal Malla as well, seeing the situation of the match. Dipender Singh Airi is one of them.
Paresh, with the lack of runs for these two at the top, now it's a very small sample. It's 3 completed matches, it's 3 innings for each of them. And I would once more appeal for some calm amongst some of the more passionate fans who been constantly calling for changes. Nepal have lost 1 game since this run started on Valentine's Day on February 14th. When you're winning, you don't need to change things. You've got your best 11 out for a reason. But with the lack of runs in that small sample size for them, how much of a boost will it be if they can get off to a good start? And then with all the batting, the depth of the batting to come and the power hitting, could Nepal be on for a really big total here today?
Yes, that is what we were talking about earlier. These two batsmen, they are not amongst the runs in this tournament, but they have scored runs for their team, for the nation in the last 2 months. They've both got their maiden ODI 100. That was bowled very nicely, total in control. The ball going to the grass banks for a 6.
Well fielded on the bounce by a gentleman sitting up there. It's a big hit. It's just a pickup shot as much as a pull shot. And really, the line is the issue there, not necessarily the length. And look at this, 1 bounce, the gentleman picks it perfectly. Good stop. And an immediate throw in too. Well fielded, sir. A great effort in the deep. And that will fill Sheikh full of confidence. It also, for me, speaks volumes about Monty Desai's coaching. I don't want to give too much away, but last night at the team hotel at the Hyatt Place, I was there and I saw Monty Desai take Asif Sheikh for a private walk. They had a long chat, and I suspect it was keep playing your game. He won't have wanted him to change, and you can see it there. Dismissed from a similar shot in the previous match. His coach has given him the backing, and he said, You play your game. I believe in you. You're my best batter at the top. Runs will come. Failure is a part of the process when you open the batting.
Yes, that is what all the coaches should talk about to the opening batsman or any batting order. Just play your natural game. Don't just get bobbed down if they are dot balls. Another pull shot. I think the result is the same. Yes, it is. Another maximum.
Well, this is huge. Absolutely monstrous. Gone all the way for 6. It's a flying end to the 4th over. It's 33 for none.
A flying starter for the host side. Mohammad Wasim, the maximum 6 hitter for UAE in this tournament. Nicely driven down the ground. Yeah, Ashif and Kushal Bhuttel looks more comfortable today rather than they were against Qatar, batting first in the same wicket, mind you.
Now's the test. Now is the test for Kuwait. They've played brilliantly well to get here. But it's a flying start from the 2 Nepali openers. The seamer, who's got an economy rate of nearly 10, Shahrukh Kudus, in this tournament, has been hit for 2 massive 6s. The second one was huge. There's a home crowd of maybe 5,000 or 6,000 in attendance already that will fill up to capacity over the course of the next 90 minutes or so. It's all well and good having control from one end with Patel, and he will keep things tight. What can they find? I think the only way to silence this crowd, the only way to pull this game back, is to take wickets.
Yes, and Yashin will do that for Kuwait. You can see the president of Cricket Association of Nepal in the VVIP area. Talking about Asif Sheikh, he's played very well today, just letting the ball come to him. He's not going for the shots early. The only fault shot that he played was he just tried to close his face off the bat a bit early, got that edge to start off his account.
You need that little bit of luck sometimes opening the batting. It ran away for 4 and it just got him going. End of the 5th over. Nepal 36 for none. So an immediate change in bowling. After just 2 overs, Saeed Manib comes into the attack. He too has been costly. And I know for a fact that Raman Siwakoti, the Nepal team analyst, will have done a lot of work. There's some of the gathered media. Thanks to everyone up there as always. And I suspect the work that Raman will have done will have been, let's go after their 2 quicks. Shahrukh Kudus and Saeed Manib have been very expensive so far in the tournament. Both have a yard of pace. They've also both gone the distance. And I think the approach to Yasin Patel at the moment is the right one. If he bowls 10 overs, none for 40, none for 30 even, but he's wicketless, I think Nepal are on for a massive total. Doesn't matter if you've 10 economical overs from him. Go after the quicks. Go after the pace on the ball.
Yes, that is what the opening batsman should do in the first half an hour, 45 minutes. If the ball is there to hit, you can just go for it. And apart from that, just play around, nudge the ball around. Nicely picked up shot. Coming one or two step in front. Almost cleaning up our president.
Well, it's gone straight into the VIP box. Kushal Bertel says, "Good morning, President. Good morning, dignitaries. Here's a little bit of white leather up to you." Oh, that's a superb strike. It's an imperious stroke. Oh, that could have gone anywhere. And just as well it bounced back. We all know their cricket up there, many of them former players. This is strategically very good. Go after the quicks. It's a good wicket. Just a shuffle down the track. That's an almighty strike. One of the shots of the day. In fact, maybe one of the shots of the tournament. Manib, pressure on him already. Short ball pulled away. First comes 6, now comes 4. Nepal are flying. And any nightmares of 157 all out, they feel like a distant memory already.
Yes, just towing away the medium paces here. Pulled it in front of square on the left side of the umpire. Look at this, nicely controlled as well. 6 and a 4 for Kushal Burtel to get things moving for Nepal. A flying start. Who would have expected this after getting bundled out for 157 against Qatar?
And this goes back to our point, both yourself and Shard Vasaker and I made it in the last game. We felt that batting performance was a good thing. Let's just say they scored 320 against Qatar and bowled them out for 100. How much would they have learnt? How much would they have been tested? They were 111 for 9. And it really was Sandeep Lamachani almost single-handedly rescuing them, first with the bat with 42 not out, and then with the ball with another 5-wicket haul. Down the leg side will be given as a wide. Listen to the cheers. You occasionally can get complacent when you're winning. Winning is a good habit to be in, of course, but particularly when you're coming up against what you may anticipate as being lesser opposition, you can get complacent. That's what Nepal did. They got found out by the short ball, but haven't they worked it out over the last 36, 48 hours or so?
Yes, they have been working out against the short balls, and even looking at the video of the Kuwaiti bowlers, Raman Shivakuti, the analyst of the Nepal side, he's done a good job. A good start for Nepal here, and for both the openers. This was bowled a bit short on the right length and the right line, tucking the batsman up.
And I think that's a good length to both of these batters. We have seen runs from the ones slightly shorter, but if you can get it in there up towards the chest, particularly with the tight line, I think the strike rates of both of these batters will be quite low. Manib will enjoy this challenge. Great to see the Nepal flag flying. Going to be a spectacular atmosphere. In fact, it already is. It's not even 9:30 a.m. yet. Goes for the Yorker, driven, turned into a long half volley. 50's come up, and it's come up inside 6 overs. Is this a sign of things to come throughout this semi-final?
This shot was a spectacular by Kushal Burtel. Waited for the ball, just timed it into the gap. He found the gap to perfection, running towards the boundary for 4 runs. 14 runs of this over so far, and the quick 551 partnership of 37 balls, 5 fours and 3 sixes.
Well, screenshot that. Send it to all those people who are calling for both of the openers to be dropped, not just one of them. I've seen messages everywhere across the fan forums. Drop Bertel, drop Sheikh. Not at all. Back your openers, back your best players. Good start, a flying start. The 50 partnership's up. under edge. A little bit of fortune. Again, a bit of discomfort at the short ball. 6 have been bowled. The score is 51 for none. Well, already the Firegrass banks are filling up as the fans continue to flood in. It's a rate of not just 1 a second, maybe 3 or 4 a second piling in through the main gate. I'm not sure you'll get a ticket unless you turn up right now. It's going to be packed again, a Super Saturday. What is Monday going to be like if Nepal can win? Come on, Paresh, go deep into the thesaurus, the dictionary. What is it going to be like?
Do you remember that day, 16th of March 2023? It will be similar day.
Well, I could never forget it. I don't think anyone that was here could forget it. Patel's going to continue. Lovely bowler to watch, isn't he? He gets a good drift. Does get it to dip. Not a huge turner of the ball, but just does it enough with it, and also gets ones to skid on. There they are. Great to see such colour. So many national team jerseys, replica kits, and thanks to the gathered police as well, keeping everyone safe. Do you think there's a definite approach from these two batters? Go after the quicks and maybe be very respectful to Yasin Patel?
That seems to be the case. They were troubled by the left arm quickies coming round the wicket, creating that angle into the right-hander. And this is good cricket by Nepal. Just respecting the left arm youngster, the left arm orthodox. His economy rate under 3, mind you. Very good. The pick of the bowlers for me for Kuwait. He has restricted batsmen.
That's a beauty. Now that's so nearly as the first wicket. Patel has done Bertel. All ends up. Perfect left arm spinner's delivery. Again, it's the angle and the drift he gets. The turn and the first slip. Rajiva Sundarwan has not even reacted. It's a very tough chance, yes. But Kuwait's fielding is their Achilles heel. It continues to be so.
That was very good bowl by Yasin Patel. Didn't have that flight. It was just a bit flatter through the air. There was a drift and a vicious turn to get the top half of the bat. You should have very good reflexes at the slips. That was gone between the keeper and the slips for a boundary. A lucky boundary for Patel.
I'm not sure his placement is perfect. I know it's easy to say after it's happened, but very wide there. Come on, Paresh, you can read that for me. The Asia Cup Nepali cricket team. I get that bit. What does the rest say? Driven and driven for 4. It's all too easy right now for Nepal. And a bit of fortune makes it 2 boundaries in the over. It's 60 for none. Something you don't see too often. 7 overs have been bowled. Nepal have hit the ball everywhere, and Kuwait have been brought together in a team huddle. I think that's a good idea. I think Mohammad Aslam has done the right thing. He's bowled his first 7 overs very quickly. He's entitled to do what he wants as long as he gets the overs bowled in time. Although we did see one of the two umpires just stroll over and say, "What's the hold up, boys? Let's get going," which is fair enough. And the captain, as a result of that huddle, is going to bring himself on to bowl. It was Vinod Babu, wasn't it, the standing umpire, who went over and said, "Guys, let's play." But they just took a moment, Kuwait. Maybe this was something they discussed if the other team got off to a flyer. Let's take our time. And no surprise to see the captain bring himself into the attack. Very fine bowler, Mohammad Aslam. Good leader too. These will be the 20 testing overs. They've got the X factor of Shiraz Khan then. Problem is the seamers have had no control. And Nepal with 60 for none after 7 and batting to come. How much longer do they need to bat to take this game away from Kuwait, take it out of their hands before it's even got going?
These opening batters, they should bat at least 25 to 30 overs. If they do so, then they'll take the game away from Kuwait. Talking about the captain Mohammad Aslam, at the toss he said, "We're doing well batting second. That is why we'll bowl first." Another sidearm action, and I also questioned him about, "You won the game against Hong Kong batting first," and he said that was also right. We posted the score and we bowled well in the second innings. A very humble guy.
Yeah, the fact that these two left arm spinners are so different. Look at how round arm he is there. It's almost Malinga-esque. Mirror image of Malinga, the left armer. He comes really round arm and also really wide of the crease. Slight change of the field. Long off comes up into the circle to mid off, and long on goes back. But just take a look at his action here. Really round arm. And that's very, very different to Yasin Patel, who's quite tall in his action and gets good bounce. So they complement each other nicely. Again, because of the flying start, Nepal can afford a few quiet overs. There's no problems. They don't have to take on Kuwait's captain. He's been very accurate, very economical. It's good batting. Yes, 3 dots. Get the single, get off strike.
Excellent approach by Asif Sheikh, playing 2-dot balls, 3-dot balls, and just punching down the ground. That's good batting by Asif Sheikh. The approach is good today. And talking about the Aslam's action, it comes way around, like you said, like almost Malinga. That's very well bowled again. Yeah, 5'20", his best in this tournament, Aslam. Look at this again. Look at the round action, the sidearm action.
Yeah, all about your method. It doesn't bounce as much as a consequence, and Bertel was surprised by that. It's the end of the 8th over. We'll have a commentary change. We'll hand over to Shard Visakar. It's 61 for none.
You can look at the spectators here supporting the team, coming down here in numbers. Yashin Patel to continue his bowl, 4 overs to 21. That's very well. Slow through the air this time. He's mixing his pace, and I would like to invite Sharad Veswakar here in the commentary box. My favorite batter for Nepal. Good morning, Sharad.
Thank you, Paris. Good morning to everyone. Yeah. Aren't these openers favorite for us at the moment for the Nepal team?
Yeah, they've batted well since the collapse that they had against Qatar. They've done their homework well. They've played short balls very nicely. Mainly Asif Sheikh with those 2 massive sixes off the short ball, and Kushal Bhutel with that 6 in front of him. The only bowler they'll have to look for is Yashin Patel and the captain Mohammad Aslam. This one very nicely played by Bhutel, opening his face, running down the ball down to third man for a boundary.
What a shot that was. Bhutel looking in ominous touch here. Just played it late, guided with his wrists, right in the gap. He moves on to 41. Isn't he looking good? Just a bit of wit by Yasin Patel and made full use of it.
Yeah, that was time to perfection. Opening the pace, played it late. Nice ball, a good forward defensive. After hitting it 4, he plays it very well. Forward defensive shot. And I like the approach of the two openers. By myself being an opening batsman. Swept it outside the off stump, but there's a fielder there. It was a little bit in front of square. And then I like the sweep shot. He just wants the bowler to bowl in the same area. He just wants the bowler to bowl in the different areas. This is good against Yasin Patel. What was that? I think the ball slipped from his hands. We don't normally see the spinners bowl like that. It definitely slipped from his hand. I think he was trying for a armour there. A no ball, a beamer to bowl. A free hit for Asif Sheikh.
What was that, Paresh? Buttery fingers there by Yasin early on. Never seen a ball like that before.
What a strike in front. 6 the result. That was a massive strike by Asif Sheikh. A free hit, you can hit it anywhere you want, and he hit it straight. He didn't slog that. He just went through his shot, didn't move around the crease, even though it was a free hit. Hit it straight on the side of the side screen for a massive 6. 9 overs gone. Nepal 74 for no loss. Look at the crowd. We see this particular spectator in Nepal games with a spectacle, a complete package of cricketing dynamite is Sandy. He's referring to Sandeep Lamichhane. This is not the case at the moment. The complete package is Kushal Bhutel and Asif Sheikh. Bhutel on 42 of 32 and Asif 29 of 23. Courtesy for Asif, that big 6 off the free hit that he played the last ball off the last over. Mohammad Aslam, the captain, only 1 run given by him in his first over. The slips are out. Nicely played off the back foot by Bhutel. I love this batting, Sharad.
Absolutely. What an intent both of these have come out with after a few bad starts in the last few games. Very fresh approach seen by these two openers. Both of these are due for some runs for sure, and aren't they having a good start here? Look to make a big one.
Yeah, look at the crowd putting on Nepali jersey as well. The flag flying high. Nicely bowled and nicely defended as well. Talking about the bowlers of Kuwait, the medium bowlers were taken apart by these two opening batsmen, and the spinners they're doing very well, especially Aslam. Again bowling very side. Nicely played by Asif Sheikh for a single. And the key to this opening stand is they've played the ball very late. They are not committed to their shots. They played to the merit of the ball. That is good to see. They've done their homework well after getting bundled out for 157 against Qatar. Nicely bowled and nicely played. Good cricket all round.
Absolutely, Paresh. They haven't done anything extra, these two, Bhutel and Asif. Just played to the merit of the ball, as you said. And look to
Very well bowled again. Only 2 runs coming off this over. The first power play is done. 76 for no loss. Let's look at the bowling card. Till now, Yashin 5 overs, 34 runs given. A bit expensive. Look at Shahrukh, 2 overs, 24. And Moni, 1 over, 15. And Aslam, the pick up the bowlers for Kuwait. 2 overs, only 3 runs given by him. The current rate is 7.6 for Nepal. The first power play is done. The first 10 overs. Look at the signal of the umpire. Now you can have 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Till the 40th over, the second power play. A good start for Nepal. A dream start, I would say, after they were rocked back on the back foot by Qatar. Batting first. Mind you, it is the same pitch they're playing here today, and the pitch has played very well. The credit goes to 2 openers who have done their job. A good opening stand. Adnan Idris, the leg spinner, is into the attack from the Chobar end. He's a very good bowler. Now if they can, they have scored over 6 runs per over against Yashin Patel, the pick up the bowlers for Kuwait, and they've hammered the medium paces all around. And these 2 openers, now Kuwait, they need to come back in the game. They need to take a couple of wickets to get back into the game. He's a very good leg spinner, Idris. Starts off with an off spinner. Idris, nicely driven down the ground. You're talking about the bowlers from Kuwait. Shara Kudus going for plenty, even Shahid Moneeb gone for 15 in 1 over. Nicely bowled. It was outside the off stump.
See some incense flames there, used for the cultural pujas in everyone's home. Look at the crowd. That's played well, but well stopped in the cover. Yeah, some gentle off spin there by Idris from the Chobar end. They need a wicket, Kuwait. They need to break this partnership. If they want to have a good game, they need to break this partnership between Bhutel and Asif.
Yeah, I got a bit confused. Shiraj Khan is the leg spinner for Kuwait, and Idris is an off spinner. That was pitched outside the off stump. Ball staying a bit low. There was a turn, but he must bowl in the right areas. Idris, give that air to get that turn. Ah, there was perfect delivery. First wicket gone down for Nepal. Bhutel has to depart. A very soft dismissal. Like I was saying, they have to play it late. He was just committed to his shot after a good partnership. 77 for the first wicket. Kushal Bhutel has to depart.
Yeah, after flurry of dot balls, Bhutel just slashing that outside the off stump. A leg cutter there by Idris. Got the top edge of the bat. Was flying away, and a good catch taken by Yasin Patel. He shows the dressing room to Bhutel. He is disappointed after getting a fantastic start. He goes for 43. After a well played innings, Nepal are 77 for 1.
The first wicket for Nepal has gone down. Kushal Bhutel gone for 43 of 39. That was a very loose shot played by him. 2 or 3 dot balls. He shouldn't have played that. He just stayed there. They're off to a very good start. Just compiled runs, built up a partnership again for the next 5 overs, but that was not the case. Bhim Sharkey is the new man in at number 3 for Nepal. His best is 71 in this tournament so far. A very bad shot to get out the game against Qatar. Bhim Sharkey again tries to flick it. The ball was slightly in the air, but there are no fielders in the short mid-wicket region. 11 gone, Nepal 78 for 1. Successful over for Kuwait, the last over, the 11th over of the innings, taking wicket of Kushal Bhurtel. Look at this again. It was a very loose shot. Committed to the shot, getting the top half of the bat. And look at Yashin Patel, the send-off given by him to Bhurtel. Go to the pavilion.
Yeah, interesting battle the last time in the last game. Qatar was doing the same, and you know how Nepal came back. That's how cricket is played nowadays. Play it hard in the field. After the game is finished, your friends again. That's a good ball by Aslam. He's looked impressive.
Yeah, look at the fans again. They are here in numbers, almost filling the grass banks. There are still people coming. That's played off the back foot, but straight to the field. Talking about the wicket, Aslam, credit goes to Aslam, the way he bowled his tight overs, and it was definite. The wicket was coming from the other side. That is what Idris did. He capitalized on the tight bowling. Well, another wicket gone. Bhim Sharkey. That was a very loose shot again, way outside the off stump. The ball was turning, got the outside edge, and smart catch taken by the slip fielder. Back-to-back wickets in a 1 run.
You could see he came very wide of the crease there, Aslam. Nice catch taken in the first slip. Went through the shot. Bhim could see, tried to play it on the rise. Just a bit of turn. And there he goes. Bhim goes for 1. Nepal are 78 for 1. See there the crowd of all ages, and here comes the skipper. Scored 92 runs in his 4 matches. He's due for a big one as well.
Yes, this can be the occasion. The ground is fully packed by Nepal's supporters. This will be the occasion that Rohit Paudel will have to take. A very poor shot played by both the batsmen, I must say, Kushal Bhurtel, and this one, it was outside the off stump. Committed to his shot. Nicely played by Rohit Paudel. And I like Rohit Paudel's approach in all the matches that he played so far for Nepal. And look at this again. It was way outside the off stump. He was very committed to the shot after he saw the ball very wide. He should have just let it go. They have a good start. Poor batting, I must say, by Bhim Sharkey.
Yeah, and a good catch taken there in the first slip as well. That was travelling. He had slashed it hard, Bhim. Yeah, Kuwait have to take their catches if they want to make a match out of this. That's one area. they have to match Team Nepal. Gonna be difficult, and Rohit is off the mark. After 12, Nepal are 79 for 2.
Look at the batting card so far. Burtel 43 of 39. Ashif still there, 31 of 27. Bhim Sharkey very disappointing, 1 of 4. And Rohit Patel just came in, has opened his account with a single. The current rate of Nepal is 6.53. This is the first semi-final of the ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023. The cross banks are filling up because Nepal is playing in the first semi-final against Kuwait. 2 wickets down in 12 overs, scoring 79. Idris, the first wicket taker. That was a ball on the leg side. We are talking about the 2 wickets to fall for Nepal. First, Kushal Burtel committed to his shot, played few dot balls and wanted to hit for a boundary, got out on short third. And the other wicket to go was Bhim Sharkey, very disappointing, was committed to his shot. Another gone, 3rd wicket down for Nepal. Asif Sheikh has to depart. A similar shot that Bhim Sharkey got out to. That was an off spinner outside the off stump. Tried to slash it, but straight to Yashin Patel.
Early trouble here for Nepal. The 3rd wicket down. A gentle off spin outside the off stump, trying to slash it. Asif, and a simple catch to Yasin again. That's what happens when a part-timer comes on. Try to go after him, and look at the way he's celebrating Idris. Asif is gone for 31. Nepal are 80 for 3.
Kushal Malla, the little dynamite of Nepal team, is in at number 5. Now this is very interesting. It's just 13th over here, and Kushal Malla is already in. A big striker of the ball. If he gets going, if he bats for 30 to 45 minutes, he can change the scenario of the game. But you don't need that. Today you had a good start. 3 batters went back to the pavilion because they were committed to their shot. Played it early. Kushal gets off the mark.
A nice push down the ground. Good start by Kushal. Yeah, as you said, Paresh, I think this is the time where the game will be either taken away by Nepal or there will be another wicket down. He's not gonna hang back. He's gonna play his shots. He's bowling smartly, Adnan.
That was given some air by Idris. A smart bowling by him. This is just the 13th over, and Nepal has already lost 3 wickets. Courtesy for selection of shot. And look at Rohit Patel. He's very calm. He just let it go. He's not bothered about the dot balls. 2 for 4 for Idris in his 2nd over. Oh, nicely bowled again, tossed up. 13 gone, Nepal 81 for 3. Aslam is going to continue the proceedings for Kuwait. He's going to bowl his 4th over and the 14th over of the innings. It'll be a good battle between Aslam and Kushal Malla, the left arm orthodox, bowling to a left-hander. We can see there are 2 fielders outside the circle in the leg side, a deep backward square leg and a deep with mid-wicket. There's a long on and a long off in place. The last ball, this ball was more sidearm by Aslam.
Amazing skills, as you can see, a very colourful crowd. Not even an inch of space is left, Parish. It's filling in fast. You can see thousands of them waiting outside as well, waiting to get in. They are queued up as Aslam comes in. He has shown some good variations coming round now, coming from over the ball as well. That's good skills to have, Parish.
Yeah, he's mixing his pace, he's mixing his angles as well, going wide of the crease, coming close to the wicket, release point from the side, from the top. He's mixing everything here against Nepal. That's good sign for Kuwait. That's hit over the ground. The first maxim for Kushal Malla. We were thinking something would have happened here. The left arm orthodox bowling to the left-hander. A massive 6 by Kushal Malla.
He doesn't wait for that 10 balls again. It's the 3rd ball he has faced, and it was in his zone. Goes for a big one. That has travelled a long way. What talent this guy is. The ball is lost, Paris.
Yes, I think you've lost 1 or 2 balls already in this tournament. I think the ball is back. The umpire will have a check and give it to the bowler. And look at this strike. It almost went to the parking area. I bet it did go to the parking area. A good strike, a clean strike by Kushal Malla. It looks like he's been playing the alley cricket with a tennis ball. That is how good a strike that was. That was a leg spinner bowled by the left armour. This is good cricket by Kushal Malla, just driving that towards the ground and taking a single after hitting for a 6.
Yeah, Chinaman again by Aslam.
Yeah, I think because the captain is down there in the centre with Kushal Malla, I bet Kushal Malla will play a very long innings. Nicely slashed that down behind square, but the fielder is there. 14 overs bowled, Nepal 91 for 3. Look at the bowling card so far. Yashin 5 overs, 34 runs given away by him. We were talking about just taking 30 or 40 runs without giving a wicket off him. His economy is 6.8. Credit goes to Idris and the captain Aslam. The way they've created the pressure between Nepal, getting rid of the top 3 batsmen in a very quick time, mind you. 3-4 selection of shots committing to their shot, resulting a wicket for both the three top order batsmen for Nepal. Now Kushal Malla on strike. It'll be interesting how he goes about the off spinner.
You see in the grass banks. That's hit in the air, but just short of the fielder. You can see there in the replay. He's trying to go over long on. Mistimed it Kushal. Luckily fell short of the fielder.
Full toss, hit it straight towards a short extra by Rohit Paudel. A good attempted stop, but couldn't stop the single. I think the fielder is hurt there, hurt his hands. Let's look at the replay again. That was a very sharp fielding. Surely stopped 3 runs for his team, and the physio is coming into the ground. It's the captain who's hurt himself, Aslam. Let's look at the replay again. It was a full toss. A valiant effort by captain, leading from the front, bowling well as well. I think it hit his bowling finger.
Yeah, he has done some good fielding in that area. Aslam stopped some strong shots earlier on as well. As you can see, the physio, Puran Tirwa, who's also the under-19 Nepal team's physio, doing a good job for Kuwait at the moment. You can see the fall of wickets. The first one was Burtel, as did, and then was Beam. Just gave a simple catch to the first slip. Similar dismissal again in the third man.
You can see the 3 different dismissal, but the same shot was played away from your body, commenting to the shot. That is why they got the outside edge. The both 3 top order batsmen of Nepal. And Aslam back on his feet, and you can see a variety of spectators that is outside the ground.
A few Buddhist monks as well. What mixture do we have of all caste, culture, heritage? That's what cricket does. It unites everyone. You can see a slight field change for Kushal, having a packed offside field. See all the fielders deep in the leg side.
Oh, that was slow through the air. Good bowling by Idris. He just wants a silly point there. Yeah, this is good comeback by Kuwait after getting hit over 7 runs per over by the opening batsman. 2 wickets for Idris and a wicket for Aslam. Again, very well bowled, giving that air to the batsman, enticing the left-hander to go over the top.
Adnan is bowling smartly. He's an experienced player. He's bowling very well. And it's 15 overs done. Nepal are 94 for 3.
There's a bowling change from the pavilion, and Bilal Khan is the new man into the attack. Rohit Paudel playing on 6. Look at his economy rate, 5.3 4 matches, hasn't taken a wicket. None for 16, his best figures. Look at the field. There's a short third, backward point, cover point, and short extra cover, and long off in the offside, and 45 behind the stumps. Behind the stumps, there's a deep square leg, deep mid wicket, and long on and the leg side. Oh, getting a vicious turn there in the first ball. Whenever you bowl a bit slow through the air and give that air, give that flight, the ball will definitely turn in this wicket.
Yeah, surely, Paresh, with so many matches that has been played here, Just bowling that shot. Played it nicely by Rohit. Nicely covered up for a single.
Yeah, Rajiv, the fielder in that occasion at deep square leg. No, interesting off spinner. This Bilal Khan bowled it short. It didn't bounce as much as Rohit Patel would thought, but plays it nicely just below of his body. Kushal Malla in strike. Whenever Kushal Malla comes to the strike, we feel that everything is happening.
More of a part-time bowler. Bilal hasn't picked up a wicket yet in this tournament. Played watchfully by Kushal. Yeah, Rohit playing it smartly, giving the strike to Kushal. Him being the aggressive batter.
Nicely bowled, teasing Kushal Malla outside the off stump. Wanted to go over the top, but left it alone. And look at the crowd again. Look at the spectators. They're coming in numbers. Still, you can see the gate on the top left of your screen. People are coming in numbers, and you can see the people outside. That's beaten outside the off stump. Good bowling.
Yeah, he's not giving that length for Kushal to get under. Bowled it flatter, just a touch outside the off stump. It's pretty close to cut. We need to keep going, these two. That's nicely fielded by Meet in the point region. It's 16 done. Nepal are 95 for 3.
This is the batting card so far for Nepal. Bhutel out for 43 and Asif Sheikh 31. A good opening stand for them. Bhim Sharki for 1. Similar dismissal for the top 3 batsmen for Nepal. Playing away from their body. The selection of shot was doubtful. Back live now. Nicely played off his pads by Rohit Patel. Looking for 2. But Kushal Malla was off there. But Rohit Patel stopped him. And you can see the people again on the trees behind the fence as well, risking their lives to see their passion, to see their team play. It's very good to see. Take care of yourselves out there.
Adnan has picked up 5 wickets in this tournament. Chipped in with the runs as well. Bowling well, just given away 8 runs and picked up those 2 crucial wickets of the openers. This will be a very interesting phase of play.
Yeah, this was played nicely by Kushal Malla. He's not going every ball, he's just assessing the pitch, playing to the merit of the ball. That is good to see by a Nepali batter. Adnan Idris, 3.2 overs, 2 for 9, getting both the openers. Short and wide. Nicely played into the gap. The ball is running towards the boundary. 4 runs in taking. Rohit Patel moves to 12 by that shot. Look at Idris, he's not happy with the fielding effort. Yeah, we were talking about there's nothing wrong about the skills, the mentality, but fielding can be a problem for Kuwait. Both of the fielders looking to each other, the ball getting the gap.
A well-timed shot. Played it down, Rohit. Yeah, Adnan Idris not happy with the effort. Was telling the fielders to dive at the ball. That was played right in the gap. A quick update from the other ground in Mulpani. The second semi-final that's going on. After 16 overs, UAE are 86 for loss. 86 for 2 rather. You can see the roars of Nepal there.
Yeah, like we always say, Nepal shouldn't play the occasion, they should play the game. That is what we've always told. we can see the spectators in numbers here, already more than 10,000 people here on the ground. Oh, nicely hit straight down the ground for a four. That was brutally hit by Rohit Paudel. Moves to 16. Look at the shot again. That was brutally hit by Rohit Paudel. Look at that again. The umpire had to take evasive action, and the drinks has been called. We'll take a short break here in the commentary box. We'll be back soon.
So after 17, Nepal are 105 for 3. With a very good start. Then they had a consecutive fall of wickets. That has pegged back a bit. These two need to carry on and carry on for another few overs, building up a good partnership. As a welcome, Andrew Leonard. Very good morning, Andrew.
Good morning, Sharad. Great to be with you, firstly, and good morning, everyone. Well, this ground keeps doing it for me. Every time surpasses expectations. Every time there's more drama, and those 3 quick wickets for Kuwait have brought this game back towards parity, but Kushal Malla can take the game away in a heartbeat. I'm not sure about his counting skills because he can't seem to count to 10 before he goes, but his cricketing skills are outstanding. 2 full, hammered away, inside out over extra.
After a nice little sip, scores a very good boundary. Hits it over covers.
A real statement of intent from Monty Desai, sending Malla at 5. Easily could have seen. Gorgeous shot, that one. There's a youngster who won't forget this day. Lovely to see the young fans coming in and You could just see the security guard or maybe the policeman there, sorry, saying Nepal, Nepal, teaching the youngster how to sing along. This place is going to be packed. It really is a special ground and there's a special atmosphere. But look at the statement from Nepal to send Malla at 5 rather than go Sampal Kami, who was promoted up the order the other day, or maybe a Dipender Singh Airi or an Arif Sheikh. They have gone with their impact player, for want of a better term, their youngster who hits boundaries with ease. And that, I think, is a sign of a side that's confident and knows that 2 days ago was a bit of a blip. He's very good, isn't he, Sharad, at selecting the delivery to attack.
Absolutely, his shot shell selection has been immaculate. He's understanding his game better, choosing the right balls to hit. Kushal Malla, he gets going for another 5-10 overs. Nepal would be in a very strong position.
You know, you might say it's a big if Malla's still here at the 30 over mark, this game could be over. That's how devastating a player he is. A 59 ball century. He's the leading run scorer for Nepal in this tournament. The one thing they'll be a bit concerned with, their batting has been just a touch under par. Bowling, fielding has been outstanding. But I think great credit needs to go to Kuwait, the way they reacted to that blitz early. It was 77 for none. And the captain brought his team together and said, right, the Pacers are not the option today. We're going to have to go deep into our depth chart and find all of our spinning options. And that changed the game very quickly. It went from 77 for none to 80 for 3, just like that. Nepal can recover, and they've started to build a fourth wicket partnership, but it's very much game on right now here. There is turn on offer. Good delivery. 18 bowled, Malla smiles. It's 1-1-3 for 3. Well, I've said it before and I will say it again, there is no more special amphitheatre anywhere in the world of cricket than this one. There is a raucous atmosphere every time the national side plays. There's men and women and boys and girls and dance moves and joy aplenty. There's a wonderful innocence to the amount of joy and passion shown for the sport here, and nothing, and I mean nothing, unites this country like the national cricket team, and what ambassadors they are for the country. Change in bowling, and it's an interesting one. At Shahrukh Kudus, I thought we might see as many as 40 plus overs of spin. Why have they gone back to pace? Have they seen something in Rohit or Kushal to attack?
Yeah, it's an interesting change. Spinners getting good purchase out of the wicket. If there is bowling well, picking those early wickets as well. Must be something in the mind. That was a short one outside the off stump.
Now here's a question: how do you reserve those seats, Sharad? How do you get them in advance?
Definitely need some climbing lessons for that one. Unless you're a good climber, you won't get that top view.
Don't even look like the easiest trees to climb. There's no branches. How do they get up there? And what a view you get. If the drone keeps going round, you're going to see basically the exact view that he gets. Look at Kudus, he's running in the background. What a view. Not for the faint-hearted, mind.
They are the Nepali version of Spider-Man, Lenny.
An incredible shot. We can see the drone across there, and now it's going to fly by. Don't worry, our drone pilot's good, my friend. He's not going to fly into you. He's got the magical skills. That's a great angle, a great shot, isn't it? That's why that part of the ground is so popular when you're in the stadium. You get a great view. Down the leg side, put down. Massive, massive moment in the game. It's the keeper. Usman Ghani Ibrahim, this has definitely come off the glove or maybe the handle. Kuwait have dropped 13 catches in the games we've seen here. The 2 matches, down goes another one.
That's a big miss of the skipper of Team Nepal. That's why they have brought in the pace bowler. They have done their homework early. Yeah, Rohit just trying to help it on its way. Did very well, the keeper, to get to the ball, but just about couldn't get a hold of it. Lucky escape there for Rohit.
Big, big moment in the game. Dropped the captain. Malla will just keep playing his natural game. He may give a chance. Question will be, can Kuwait hang on to it? It's not so much the technical act of the catching that's been the issue. Excuse me, it's been the preparation, the anticipation. It looks to me like Kuwait have found it difficult playing 50 over cricket because they play so much T20 cricket.
Absolutely. Their type of game is more suited. As that was back of the length. Kushal trying to pull it from the length. And that's pulled nicely right into the gap. 4 more runs. That was a better shot.
Yeah, right on top of the bounce. It's a boundary to close out the 19th. It's 118 for 3. Well, if you had 10 rupees for every bike that was being parked there, I think the parking's free. You're doing a pretty good trade. That's the main method of transport in the city. Motorbikes, mopeds, also get the occasional tuk-tuk, of course. But this place is going to be packed, and they're still coming in their hundreds, in their thousands. Well, if this is the semi-final, what's the final going to be like on Monday? Particularly if Nepal get there. Nicely played, should be a couple. Roll Powell's very quick. Sharad, the scale of success over the last 2 or 3 months has brought about a new amount of attention on this team. How are they coping with it? How are they managing all of that attention, all of that extra media hype, extra pressure from the fans? Is that something that they'll be very aware of? Do they ignore it? They seem to be coping well so far.
That's the new generation, what they're all about. And also Monty Desai keeping them grounded. You can see all those interviews in the Cricket Board's YouTube channel, the Happy Dressing Room episodes going on, and you can see how the team is having a good energy between them and how they handle the social media handles, and they've been brilliant so far.
Angling down the leg side. Yeah, I think like anything in the modern life, the modern generation, everyone has a smartphone, everyone has a device. And the reality is, it's just part of the game now. Whatever level, you see the IPL teams with dozens of people in their backroom staffs, the media. It's almost 24/7. I think the youngsters have to learn. That was right into the hitting arc. Doesn't get it out of the middle. Malla wants the single. Powell has to move. Now the throw has come in and hit Powell. Firstly, let's hope he's okay. And a good spirit shown by Kuwait. No appeal. I think he could be in some trouble here. It's got him in a really nasty area. Maybe the back of the helmet. Hopefully it's the back rather than the neck. And lovely to see. That's Mohammed Aslam. His correction. That's Meet Babsar, the youngster, the 18-year-old, straight over to make sure the opposite captain is okay. It was a quickly run single. Very good work at mid-wicket. They ended up almost looking at each other, and the throw, yeah, I think it's the back rather than the neck, so he should be okay. It's going to hurt. And what was lovely to see from Kuwait, no appeal. He didn't change his running stance, so it couldn't have been out obstructing the field. And also genuine concern. And now the captain does go over to his opposite number. I think it's the sort of shoulder back area. It will hurt, but at least it wasn't the neck or the back of the head.
That's gonna sting a bit. That was thrown hard. But good to see him back on his feet and smiling, Rohit Paudel.
And certainly the fielder more than entitled to throw the ball as well. There was a run-out opportunity. No issue with what either side did there. Credit to them both. And also, for me, that little passage of play, it sums up what a great spirit this tournament has been played within. All 10 of these associates coming together here in Kathmandu. Lots of these teams, even though they're oppositions on the day, they've got great friends in and amongst the setups. We saw that on Thursday night, didn't we? Up at the Hyatt, which hosted a banquet get-together for all the teams, all the officials. He has to throw it because there's a real chance of a run-out. It's as much as anything sort of top of the left shoulder, I think, Sharad, which is an area that's really going to affect your batting as well. And smiles all round. That was the replay, and we think are going to be ready to play shortly. I'm not sure what the hold-up is here. Please tell me they're not checking for obstructing the field here. Firstly, I don't think there was an appeal. I didn't hear an appeal. And secondly, he's clearly just run his line. Nothing in this.
Just a stoppage in play. Waiting for the umpire signal. They look pretty clear to us up here. As you can see, the green light is on.
Well, I'm not sure that even needed to be checked. It was very clear, very obvious. It should only be checked if there was an appeal as well, and I'm not sure there was. Anyway, back to the game. Rohit Paudel is ready to go. Was a bit of a mix-up. They always say don't run on a misfield, but Kushal Malla wanted that single. This ground is already packed. It's not even 11 a.m. I'm not sure how many more will be able to fit in. Great atmosphere. Good end to the 20th over. Nepal have a really good platform. Can't afford to lose any more wickets. 1, 2, 3 for 3. So this is one of the two semi-finals in progress right now. It's a real Super Saturday, not just here at the TU International Cricket Ground, but also up at the Mulpani Cricket Stadium, where the Mulpani Cricket Ground, the MCG, which it's a huge day because it's an official one-day international up there. And that means that Nepal has a second ODI venue, a second one here in the city. And great credit to the ACC for working with the ICC and Cannes for getting that ground accredited in time. And that's a big moment for cricket in this country, and I don't think it'll be the second and final ODI venue, if you follow me.
Absolutely amazing work there done by the, as you can see, the executives of the Cricket Association of Nepal. Center of the screen, Mr. Chatur Bahadur Chand, left arm.
Short ball is definitely causing Paudel problems. The gentleman to the president's left a member of parliament. Thank him for his support. I'm not sure Paulo's moving very swiftly here. It's his left shoulder that's causing him problems, and tested out by the short ball. He may be best served for the next 3 or 4 overs just to try and get one, try and give Kushal Malla the strike.
It's a definite plan from the Kuwaiti bowlers for the Nepali batters. As you can see, in the last game they were troubled by that short ball.
Yeah, good batting. Get off strike. Get Malla on. Talk about the scale of interest in this tournament, in this clash. There's the MP on the right, the President of CAN on the centre of the screen. That's the VVIP box, isn't it? The VIP area is packed. There's an overflow VIP area, that's packed too. The grass banks are nearly full. There is only one show in town when the national cricket team are playing, here in Kathmandu. And I've had messages overnight from fans coming in from Pokhara, from Bergunj, from Bairoa. One gentleman told me he was getting on a bus last night at 7 p.m. to get here in time to cheer on his heroes. Malla beaten outside the off stump. Bit of bounce that Kudus is getting. Everything's pitch short at the moment.
Yes, as you can see, that was good ball by Shahrukh. Not express pace, but is generating some bounce for sure. With this overcast condition, the ball is certainly doing a bit.
Down the leg side, that'll be a wide. We always love hearing from you here in the commentary box, and we haven't asked anyone for any questions yet, but one's come in and it's for you, Sharad, so I'm going to have to ask you. This is from Bajaya Canal. He messages me, Andrew Leonard at Cricket Badge. He says, me and my brother-in-law are watching from Chicago in the United States. It's nearly 12 a.m. midnight. I've got to work at 5 a.m. but I'm still supporting Jai Nepal. He says, who do I think is the better hitter, the better hard hitter, Sharad Vasakar or Kushal Malla? Can you ask Sharad directly? I'm going to take the fifth. I'll pass it over to my great mate.
He's 100 times better than me. I can tell you that.
Well, I'll say 1.5x. I'm not giving you 100 times. He is a special talent, Kushal Malla, but Sharad, who's with me in the commentary box, very capable of clearing the ropes. Always remember, I think, was it an Everest Premier League game? You hit the last ball for 6. Was that right? 6 to win? 5 to win. You hit it for 6. Oh, 6 for the super over. Did you win the super over that day?
It didn't happen because of the bad light, but it was a great game of cricket.
A tie is better than a loss. Yeah, nerves of steel. He's a great finisher for the Nepali side, Sharad Vasakar. He is with me alongside Paresh Lahani as well. The short ball continues and very nearly goes on to the stumps. Good aggression from Kudus. This is a tactic Nepal are going to face going forward. There is a fragility there. You can see it. That was sharp, but it's just avoided the stumps. Maybe only by inches. 21 bowled, 126 for 3. Bilal Khan, the part-time off breaks, continuing. There was probably a single there. I'm surprised he didn't take it on, but a good diving stop. Kuwait certainly, they're trying to work harder in the field. They've had real issues the first couple of games. Meet Bavsar, the youngster there, backward point, just 18 years old. Look at Malla surveying the field. What will his approach be? He's got off to a good start. Oh, that's struck with real authority. What a shot that is. IPL quality ball striking here from Kushal Malla. 4 more straight down the ground.
What a shot. Just a half jab to the ball. You can see just a half push straight back past the bowler. Crashes into the holding boards. That was a neat hit. Couldn't even react, Bilal, before the ball passed him. Cracked away for 4 more runs.
That last shot, very much shades of Kyle Myers in that shot, the Barbadian cricketer who's making a real name for himself at the top order. He was unbelievable last night for Lucknow, and just the way he presses forward and then goes back deep. So then if you go too full, you smash it away. Brilliant batting. 4 off the back foot, now 4 off the front. Little slower through the air, and Powell saying just be careful. This one hasn't got near the middle. It's still just 1 bounce and another boundary.
Yeah, that was pitched up, and that's his trademark shot. He goes for it, the mid-wicket region. No fielder there. A safe shot.
For me, if you're encouraging your spinner to be full and turn the ball away from him, you've got to get the man in the deep, who was at deep square leg. He's got to be at quite a straight mid-wicket, almost a cow corner. And the captain's recognised that, and he's moved him just now. So Malla can't go to that vacant region now. What he can do, if he gets a short one, is get it around the corner, because square leg is up in the circle. He is box office, this kid, Kushal Malla. He really is. Cannot take your eyes off him. Goes into the pad, full, straight. Oh, this looks very close. This looks like it was crashing into the leg stump. We'll take a look in a moment. It's 134 for 3. Well, we've seen 2 massive moments. A drop catch off the captain, Rohit Paudel. That was Usman Ghani Ibrahimi who put it down. Not an easy chance. And now a massive LBW appeal from the part-time off breaks. We're going to see if we can get another look at it as Paudel takes a single. Well, he's going to get more than a single. He'll get an overthrow. You can tell by the crowd's reaction. He'll get 2. Sharad, this was very full. It was quite straight. How close is this?
Yeah, that looked very close. Probably it would be hitting the leg stump. Probably the umpire thinking it's going down a bit. Yeah, look out for us at the first impression. Looked very, very close, that one.
Vinod Babu from Oman. Cut away. Quick outfield. Good stop. Very good stop in the deep, but Paudel's more than quick enough to get 2. Suppose the thought will have been, did it hit the front pad, and therefore was it going to go on and slide down? If it hit the back pad, it was plumb as they come. But certainly a marginal call, and Kushal Malla gets the favour of it. Good running. Kuwait, they are fighting hard here.
Yeah, good work. The deep point region by Shiraz Khan. You can see a bit of momentum shift here towards Nepal as the crowd roar.
Well, it's 10:40 a.m. Struggling to see any grass anymore. The grass has disappeared. It's been taken by a sea of men and women and boys and girls. And the atmosphere is already reaching fever pitch. Chants of Nepal, Nepal, Nepal. There's a real belief in this team. There's an article, I think it was the day before yesterday, that described the 11 wins from 12 as a miracle. They expect miracles now from this team, and they've won all 3 matches completed so far in this tournament. They can get past Kuwait today. They're 1 game away. 1 match from a maiden Asia Cup appearance, from guaranteed one-day internationals against India and Pakistan, a trip to Pakistan. It would catapult Nepali cricket into the big time. Everyone who loves the associate game, everyone who is from Nepal or the diaspora around the world, they know about this team, and the world is starting to learn about them. Win 2 more games, and the world will be introduced in a big way to Rohit Paudel, to Kushal Malla, to Lalit Rajbanshi. And there is a belief here that they can do it.
Absolutely, Lenny. Massive, massive opportunity coming their way. Just 1 or 2 games to go, including this one. Yeah, that would mean Nepal will play against the big boys.
Again, a short ball. Again, difficulty in dealing with it. There is a fragility there, and Kudus is trying to exploit it. End of the 23rd over. It's 139 for 3. Rohit Paudel and Kushal Malla just building a very productive and healthy 4th wicket partnership. But Al Khan's part-time spin doing a good job though. Could easily have had a wicket or 2. Paudel's a great gift as a player, as a leader. He's ice cold. He's completely cool and calm. Situations, however difficult, they don't affect him.
Yeah, absolutely. Since he's been the captain, you can see a shy bit of rain coming down. Yeah, the groundsman getting ready. That's a quick run taken.
Well, I was wondering why the crowd were running, but you're spot on. We do have a shower. We didn't expect this today. Monday and Tuesday in particular don't look great. You can see with the crowd going scampering, we might have a break in play here. And the ground staff are going to have to come on quickly, because that rain is all of a sudden getting a little heavy. This is probably the last thing that anyone wanted. This wasn't necessarily forecast. Today looked pretty good. And the umpire, Shiju Sam, is saying, get the covers on quick, guys. We don't want this pitch to get affected. I thought there was a celebrity up in the crowd because everyone was running. But no, they were running for cover. And that rain, it's somewhat heavy. It will hopefully only be a passing shower, although it might be 30 or 40 minutes worth looking up at the skies. Even the police and the army are going running now. A great shame. It's heavy. We didn't expect this, Shara, did we?
Yeah, it came from nowhere actually. You can see the covers getting the groundsman numbers doing the job. Hopefully it won't continue for a long time. Yeah, but was not expected. This was not expected today.
The other thing you have to consider, there is no reserve day for the semi-finals. So we have had lots of questions asking us what happens if it does rain. Well, we'll do everything we can to get a game in. Now, a game means a minimum of 20 overs per side. So with Nepal already having batted 23, that means that were we to have a very lengthy delay, which I don't think we'll have, the minimum we would need to get in the second innings is 20 overs. They'd be given an abridged Duckworth-Lewis Stern figure to chase. Now that would be quite a tall task, because they'd get a big boost given that Nepal are going at the best part of 7 runs per over, well over 6 anyway. And just as well, plenty of our patrons brought their umbrellas today. Even the Nepali flag is being used as a cover right now. And some clever policemen up there with those riot shields. They're putting them on their heads. It'll allow us to give you a quick update from up at the other ground as well, with the UAE taking on Oman. You can watch that on Kantapur's online platforms or OSR Sports on YouTube if you're in Nepal. Oh, even covering up the cameras up there. Or if you're around the world, on the Asian Cricket Council YouTube page, or also on Fancode down in India. And UAE are in a similar position, actually, very similar to Nepal. They're 137 for 3, having lost the toss and being asked to bat first. But they have lost both Mohammad Wasim and Vritia Aravan, 2 of the leading run scorers in the tournament. But it's Asif Khan who's got off to a flyer, already hit a 6 and 4. And Ramiz Shahzad, who's finally finding some form. But there's a heavy shower we're having now. I'm not sure if we've got any highlight. We might have a few highlights. Here they are. That's great. Take a look at the innings thus far. Some fortune early for Asif Sheikh. That really got him underway. And then what happened over the next 45 minutes or so was runs and runs aplenty.
Yeah, they were for a flying start, Nepal. 77 for no loss. Showing some aggressive intent early on, both these batsmen. That's Will Forrest 6. Doesn't he look good when he's hitting that?
Yeah, a couple of very big 6s hit by Asif Sheikh, and then Kushal Bertel got into the fun, nearly clearing out some of the VVIPs up there. But what happened soon after this, there was a flurry of boundaries for Bertel in particular, some stylish strokes. But what happened shortly after was 3 quick wickets, and that silenced the home crowd. Bertel played some very elegant shots. Sheikh got in the act down the ground with that big 6, and it looked like they were on for a massive total, but then a slightly loose stroke outside the off stump found Yasin Patel. That was 77 for 1, and a very poor shot from Bim Sharkey playing away from his body, went straight to first slip. And then Asif Sheikh, almost an action replay of Kushal Bertel's dismissal. So 77 for none became 80 for 3, and it was over to Powdell and Kushal Malla to rebuild. Now there was 2 moments of real fortune, a drop catch and an LBW appeal that was turned down. If either of those were wickets, maybe Kuwait will feel it's a 50-50 game. But with just 3 down and Malla and Powdell building, I think Nepal at the moment they're ahead.
Yeah, they're looking good at the moment. Small partnership being built by these two. As you can see, the covers on. That's the batting card for you. Burtil went for 43 of 39. Asif had a good start as well for his 31. Beam going early. Then it was Rohit and Kushal. Both of them got a lucky escape, but slowly building on that small partnership.
Yeah, there's the bowlers used so far. 6 of them, just the one over from Manib that was hammered around the ground. Kudus has come back quite well, even though he's gone for 37, and he's bowled very aggressively. But it's really the part-time spinners that have been the big surprise for us. Adnan Idris and Bilal Khan's part-time spinners have picked up 2 wickets and kept things tight. No sign yet of Shiraz Khan, the leg spinner. So all we can do for the moment is watch and wait. We will keep you updated. We assure you we will be back with an update as soon as we have it. We hope that it shouldn't be more than maybe 20 or 30 minutes. But do stay tuned. Also keep an eye on the social media handles. But for now, we will leave you with play interrupted in this first semi-final due to rain.
India up. That is what Sandeep Lame Chan.
Well, great news. As you can see, the covers are off. We are back live with you now from the wonderful TU International Cricket Ground here in Kurdapur, just outside the capital city of Kathmandu, for the semi-final between Nepal and Kuwait. And great credit to everyone involved, the curation team, the match officials. We didn't actually just have one delay, we had two. The first was quite a heavy downpour, and then we got an initial calculation as to how many overs we were going to have lost. And then it was the chance to get back out there, and just as we were ready to go, probably 5 minutes before we were going to come back on air and bring you the update, the heavens opened again. This time it was much shorter, but it was a little bit sharper in terms of its intensity. So again, the ground staff had to go scurrying. And for Kuwait, the break may have done them good. We now have an abridged match. We are down to 42 overs per side. I hope you can hear me, because the roar is deafening. And not a single person has left this ground. Plenty of them thought ahead in advance and brought umbrellas. And it means that Kushal Malla and Rohit Paudel will be able to get underway. This is one of two semi-finals on Super Saturday. The rain has got involved here, not at Mulpani, where UAE, having been inserted to bat first, have posted 236 from their 50 overs. We are going to have a 42 per over side game here. It means that Nepal will get a boost from Duckworth Lewis Stern. And such is the intensity of the roars and the weather. Both of our cameras are, our drone and our remote control one here, our handheld, we're struggling to pick up. You see Bim Sharkey with an ice pack on his shoulder. Let's hope he's okay. Andrew Leonard here with you. We've beaten the rain. We've tried our best to entertain the crowds, and I've got Paresh Lahani joining me now. Sharad Visakar is off having his lunch. Paresh, it's been a bit frustrating, but as long as we don't have another interruption, 42 overs per side should be enough to work out the best team today.
Yes, hopefully. Let's not have an interruption again with the rain. Good to see that all the players are in the center. The play is about to start after the interrupted match because of rain. Look at the roar of the crowd. They're very happy.
And sometimes breaks like this can be the most difficult for the batters. The reason why, they have all of their fluency, their tempo, their momentum interrupted. But it's been a good fourth wicket partnership. They're 3 down. That is building up. And the complete capacity crowd of, we've probably got more than 16,000 in here right now, and God knows how many in and around the ground. They are raring to go. They want action. Here we are. Let's play for the second time as Paudel immediately gets a single. What a roar that is for a single. There was a little bit of delayed gratification in that. The score in the 24th over, 142 for 3. With just under 20 overs to bat. Remember, Nepal will get a boost from DLS, having their total will move up because they're shorn of 8 overs. What will they be looking to get? Will they look at about a run a ball, maybe 7 and over from here? Thoughts of 240, 250, or do they need more than that?
Well, I think the way they're going, still 7 wickets remaining, they'll probably go around. That was a shot outside the off stump. Kushal Malla just having a look at the ball. There was a break. That is why they have to reassess the situation. The two batters, they are well set. Rohit on 31 and Malla on 32.
He's just going to take a look, Kushal Malla. Wants to see how the pitch has reacted. That wasn't a good delivery, but he wasn't able to get it away. It's also difficult for the bowlers. A little bit of rain means there'll be moisture on the ball, particularly for the spinners. Never easy bowling with a wet ball. And Malla not getting the pace of the wicket after the break. 3 consecutive dots close out the 24th over. 18 remain. 142 for 3.
Look at the crowd. Credit goes to them. They'd never left the ground, the grass banks, using the umbrella when it was drizzling around. Even though we had a break, the covers were on. They did not leave the ground in full capacity. The grass banks. Look at that.
I've never seen as many Nepal flags either. There's been a roaring trade across Kathmandu. And it's just so great we're back out there because so many people have come from such a distance, right the way across the country, from Bairoa, from Pokhara, from Bharatnagar, from Birgunj. Syed Manib, it's about his second over. His first one was expensive. And with pace on the ball and a misfield. Oh yes, that's what we waited for, Paresh. And that goes purely down to the home crowd. That 4 chalk it up against their name.
Yes, because of the wet outfield, I guess there was a misfield by the fielder there down to the boundary at offside. I don't think he slipped. He just couldn't get down on time. A boundary for Rohit Paudel, the captain. And look, you can hear the crowd roar.
Well, that was very reminiscent of a Rohan Mustafa incident a month ago. Wide. Could have been 5 of them. Now, how is Manib going to react? Because this home crowd are going to get right on top of him. They know he's going the distance. They want the pace on the ball. Here's the parameters, the revised match parameters. We're going to keep reminding you of these just in case you just tuned in. 42 overs per side. We've restarted bang on 1 p.m. local time. The second innings should end at about 2:15. Only have a 15-minute break. So if you're going to have a cup of tea or your lunch, make it quick. 3 bowlers will be allowed to bowl 8 overs maximum. 2 will be allowed to bowl 9. And the power plays, the first one in the second innings will actually be 9, even though it was 10 in the first innings. 25 for the second one. And then 8 overs for the last power play. That was the misfield. Back live with you now. Right on the money. So it means that with 8 over final power play, that will commence after 34 overs, and that's when 5 fielders can go outside the circle. The approach will be to probably bat for 4 or 5 overs here and then start to look to really move through the gears.
Yeah, it's not easy for a batsman to come out after the break and get going. They'll just see first couple of overs, just get their eye in again, just maneuver the ball around. An interesting field for Munib. The 2 fielders inside the circle, mid-off and mid-on. Oh, good ball, sharp bouncer.
There has been just a little bit of bounce in the wicket, isn't there? We saw that before the delay. Rohit Paudel is just going to come down and have a quick word to Kushal Malla. This has got very large in him. And there is a definite issue, a difficulty with the short ball developing for Nepal. And a definite tactic being hammered home. A good think tank, Mohammad Aslam, the captain, alongside Mutu Mudagale, Pushpa Kamara, the head coach of Kuwait. Again, it's short. They're going to bowl everything in the bowler's half. Nothing's going to be full.
This time around, the ball didn't go very quickly off the pitch. It just stopped on Rohit Paudel. Can we see a variable bounce? Are we seeing a variable bounce in this pitch? Mind you, Kuwait has to bat second. And yeah, good quality attack of Nepal. Look at the crowd there. They're packed in numbers.
Feels to me like there may be even more in the ground than there was against UAE. Nearly chops on. Brilliant bowling this from Manib. There's not probably as many outside the ground. I think people have heeded the warnings to get the tickets in advance. And it's a gorgeous shot. and a wonderful Nepali flag. My favourite in the world, that one. Completely unique. Gives the visions of the peaks of the Himalayas. We're in the land of the gods here in Nepal.
And just waiting to get the floodlights installed. Then you can imagine what a beautiful ground this will be after the floodlights are installed. In the meanwhile, Nepal 147 for 3 in the 25th. Another short ball, sharp one. A quick single, good running between the wickets by Rohit Paudel. Good calling. 25 gone, Nepal 148 for 3.
In which it will be interesting to see. Will they look at promoting the Dipender Singh Ari or a Karan KC? Maybe even a Sandeep Lamachani. 250 from here, is that the target? Do they want less than that, more than that? 17 overs remain. It's a 42 overs per side clash.
Yeah, they can at least get around 250, let's say 100 runs from here, or more than that. That will be much good for Nepal. Kushal Malla, he's behind the boundaries now. He's played 2 overs after the break.
Lovely to see all the smiling faces. So many kids in as well. And Malla just has not picked up anything. He's bowled sort of half trackers, Bilal. 4 of them to Malla. Malla's only got 1 single from those 4 deliveries. Which, yeah, we went up and had a chat to a few people, and so many kids in. That's the most pleasing thing for me. Boys and girls. I met a 1-month-old baby that's been brought along to experience the occasion. That's one of Paudel's favourite shots, guided away. Won't beat the man, will just be a single. Left-handed Yasin Patel does the fielding.
The last ball turned very sharply into Rohit Paudel. Nicely played it late under his eyes, was able to take a single. Now every eye is going to look at Kushal Malla. He hasn't connected it after that break. He's got 4 long hops.
Quick single dash through. They're so quick between the wickets, these two. You just wonder, has Malla been given the instructions of just be watchful for a couple of overs. We don't want you to go too hard too quickly. Work out what the wicket is doing and then get us into the last 15 overs and have a real dip. He's got to 34 off 35. Good stroke. A clever shot because mid-off is up in the circle. And that's a boundary that will just get the crowd going.
Yeah, that was hit like a tracer bullet by Rohit Paudel. The timing was very good. Hit it straight on the right side of the mid-off fielder. 1 bounce over the fence. Look at this hit. Right off the mid of the bat. Very in control.
Yeah, mid-off is staying up in the circle. Tries to guide it away. Dot ball to close out the 26th. Score for Nepal, 156 for 3. 16 overs remain. It's a 42 over per side clash. We'll keep reminding you of that. We won't be able to tell you that on the graphics. And bear with us then at the halfway stage, because Duckworth Lewis Sturm will also give a little bit of a boost to Nepal's total, because they've been shorn of the knowledge of the fact that it would be a 42 over per side game. So that will get a bit of a boost, particularly with the wickets that they had in hand. Great scenes as Muneeb comes into bowl. Unbelievable strike of the highest quality. The first time Muneeb has gone full in the comeback, and Malla simply stands and dispatches him all the way for 6.
And look at the control and look at the timing. He didn't hit it very hard. He just timed the ball and it went over the fence at long on for 6. He's just toying with the bowlers. Look at that. Just to push. And it went a long way into the grass banks.
Whatever length you're going to bowl, you've got to be brave bowling to Kushal Malla with mid-off and mid-on up in the circle. I am certain the instructions from Mohammad Aslam will not have been to bowl full. I think we're going to see some short stuff from around the wicket. Will Malla take him on? Wide. The crowd are living every ball, they're feeling every emotion. Lord, it's a feeling here in Kathmandu.
Yeah, I didn't understand the tactics of Shahid Muneeb coming round the wicket, bowling it full away from the stumps, given as a wide. If that was a bit closer, Kushal Malla would have gone over extra cover. And look at the VIP area. They're not on their seats, they're on the ground sitting.
Well, I'm not sure what the capacity is in there. I reckon it's a bit over that. Great scenes. Pulled, but pulled straight to the man. Now that's the length that Aslam is instructing Muneeb to bowl. The question is Malla going to line him up and put him over the head of that mid-on fielder? Now there's a change.
Yes, there's a change in the field. The mid-on fielder goes back in the boundary. There's a short mid-wicket as well. I think back of the length is the key for the Kuwaiti bowlers to bowl at these two batsmen after the break. The short ball has been troubling the Nepali batters in recent times.
Slower ball, a cutter, nicely played. I might think of a couple here. It's very cleanly fielded. It could be a chance. Oh, they think they have him. And how quickly has Malla got back? It was a very good throw. It was cleanly picked up. We're going upstairs. Malla's quick. Is he quick enough?
Well, it'll be touch and go for the TV umpire. The body language says the Kushal Malla is a bit relaxed. It'll be very interesting to see either he's make his ground or not. Rohit Paudel, no doubt, is very quick in between the wickets. I think this is the wrong end. Yeah, this is the right end. Let's see. Oh, he's in. He's just in.
What is it about this team? It's always dramatic. We're going to have to go super slow-mo. The fans think he's home, is he? Yes, he is. Well, we'll wait for the third umpire to make it official. Green means go. Well, there's a well-judged second run, and then there's one that's just a bit too close for comfort. That veered towards the latter for me, Paresh. But Malla gets home. Two batters out there, they're both on 42. They've got about 16 overs to work with. Short into the hip, clipped around the corner, fine leg down there. It'll just be a single.
Yeah, it was just in the last appeal for the run out. I think Muneeb is bowling good lengths, back of the length, and just cramping Kushal Malla onto his back foot. You can see the revised parameters here reduced to 42 overs per side.
Just a reminder, they'll get a little boost. It won't be huge, but because Nepal were stricken of the ability to know that they were going to bat a lesser amount of overs, because the rain interruption came after 23, they will get a boost from Duckworth Lewis Stern. It will be an amended target. Short, wide, there's a man out there short of him. Kuwait have really thought about their tactics. Nepal are being tested with the short balls.
And I think this is a very good field placement by the captain, Mohammad Aslam. The deep fielder was behind square on the offside. That's a very good captaincy, good field placement, I must say. The ball was wide, outside the off stump, cut away by Rohit Paudel, straight to the fielder, one bounce. Kushal Malla on strike. Will he repeat the dose? The mid-on fielder is going back to the boundary. The mid-off fielder is inside the 30-yard circle.
Back of the length, quick single. So quick between the wickets, these two. They really are, and they're putting Kuwait under fierce pressure. 15 overs remain in this first innings. The score is 168 for 3. Every single part of this TU ground, the ground that we love, is full to the rafters. Great to see people from all over the country here. There was buses laid on Friday night from various parts outside of the valley to come in and enjoy the action. They've come in great numbers as Idris returns to the attack. Now he's taken 2 for 17. Is Powdell going to be the one to attack him?
Yes, being an off spinner, Idris Paudel being a right-hander, it'd be much easier for him to face that. Mind you, the wicket is not as much as good as it was before. There's a hold up in the pitch.
We have had lots of questions, particularly during the rain delay, asking us what happens if there is no result today. There's a little bit of a rumour that there'd be a super over. That is not true. It was just lost in translation online. If there is a tie, there can be multiple super overs, not just the one. If there's a second one required, if the super over is tied, that's what those playing conditions are saying. If we don't get a result today, it will be the top of the group that will advance to the final. Nepal won't want to get there that way. They'll want to get there on the pitch. They'll want to get there by beating Kuwait. But right now, this game hangs in the balance. Kuwait scrapping, fighting hard. Down the ground, 2 full, and Powdell does attack Idris. He does get a maximum. Our cameramen have to take evasive action, and they're dancing up in the stands.
Yes, this was expected. The off spinner bowling to a right-hander. What a clean strike by Rohit Paudel on the slot and hit it straight towards the camera. And look at that cameraman. He had to take evasive action, even though the ball was quite far away from him, a metre or two. A good strike, moves to 49.
Well, the star of that shot wasn't Rohit Paudel. For me, it was the gentleman in the background. He was dancing to the left, he was dancing to the right. Sheer unadulterated joy here in Kathmandu. They're on the charge, the Nepali Rhinos. Here they come. A leg break, a beauty. Idris has that ability to bowl both, and it beats the outside edge with a bit of turn and a bit of bounce. That will please Sandeep Lamachani.
Yes, that was a leg spinner ball by Idris, right on the money. He got a good turn and bounce. Look at the 6 again. Oh, it hit the bottle. What a bottle.
Beats the outside edge. The leg breaks look the better option, don't they, to Powdell, taking it away. Never easy to land them with a wet ball as well. Kuwait have been excellent. They've reacted very strongly. When Nepal have done something well, they've fought back. Quick single, 50. And it's 50 to Nepal's captain, their Iceman, their leader. The calm head has done it again. 50 comes from just 56. He's 20 years of age, this young man, and he is a born leader for this nation. And the crowd, they rise to him.
Very well compiled 50 by the captain, leading from the front. He's got a good company in the other side from Kushal Malla. 4 fours and a 6 in his 50 of 56 balls. A good innings.
Malla goes massive 50 for the youngster. Look out up above us. That's as big as they'll come at this ground. Malla's 50. It's come from just 42 balls. Audacious, incredible ball striking from a talent as precocious and as spectacular as I have ever seen. 28 bowled, 182 for 3. Well, the goosebumps, they're kicking in a big way here in the commentary box. Chants of Nepal, Nepal, Nepal ring around this historic ground. Runs coming now, it feels like from every delivery. Protection out there, short and wide. 14 to go. Can Kuwait hold their nerve? We've talked about 250. It's looking like a lot more than that right now, Paresh.
Yes, looking a lot more. Credit goes to these two batsmen to come out after the break and striking the ball like they're doing it. And credit goes to Mohammad Aslam, the fielding position that is put, and Mooney bowling on the right areas that he was told to do, ball outside the off-stump, short balls.
Feel the energy, feel this atmosphere, feel the vibe. Malla, oh my lord, how big is that one? Well, it's not coming back, it's 6 more. Kushal Malla, extraordinary.
Incredible striking here by Kushal Malla. He makes it look so easy. Doesn't hit with power. It's sheer timing by him. The night 6 of the match so far, of the innings. Look at that. Not a big follow through as well. Just timed it to perfection. Almost hit the spectator there. He was supposed to take a catch. He just ducked it.
Catching practice in the crowd. Look at this crowd. This isn't India versus Pakistan. This is Nepal versus Kuwait. This is associate v associate. This is the ACC Men's Premier Cup. And there is not a single space left for another fan to come in. We've got 20,000 plus in the ground now. And an atmosphere maybe that's even surpassing last month. Maybe even more raucous, even more energetic. And they are watching maybe their favourite new son, Kushal Malla, do what he does. Gone, straight to the man. The short ball tactic has worked and Malla perishes by picking out the captain. Critical catch, lovely to see that. Parvinder Kumar goes over to Kushal Malla to say, well played, youngster. The fans will have wanted it to keep going, but he's gone now. And the game, it turns again.
Yes, the short ball tactic working for Kuwait again. A smart catch taken by the fielder there at mid-wicket. Jumping. The captain taking that catch, Aslam. a quick fire innings comes to an end of Kushal Malla, 57 of 44 with 4 huge hits over the fence. Nepal 189 for 4.
Arif Sheikh it's going to be to the crease. Number 6. A move that we were talking about off air, Paresh. We felt it might have been Dipender Singh Airi time, or maybe a little bit too early to roll the dice and get Karen Casey up there, but Arif Sheikh is going to be asked to go in, just do a job. Probably look to get 1s and 2s. But this short back of a length tactic, Nepal's batters again haven't reacted brilliantly to it.
That is the tactic what Qatar used against Nepal. Came out very strong and they were bundled out for 157 in the last league match of the tournament. And even Kuwait with that back of the length short one into the body that have troubled the Nepali batters. Kushal Malla to depart on the short ball.
Short and wide, playing a miss. The thing that surprises me, Paresh, you'll know better as an infinitely better batter than I was. If you know the short ball's coming and you sit in the back foot, you sit deep in the crease, you can adjust accordingly. Every time it comes down, it almost looks like it's surprising the Nepali batters.
That is what shows that they haven't done their homework well. The new coming batsmen. And look at the spectators on the trees with the Nepali flag and the Nepali jersey as well. And they are taking risk.
Sheikh 3 dots, not what Nepal needed. A wicket taking over, it's a big one. Saeed Manib has struck 29 bowled, 189 for 4. Well, I think in many ways this crowd, I'm not sure it could be louder than the one we experienced for that UAE game last month, but it feels like it's even louder somehow. Any vantage point will do, inside the ground, outside the ground. And lovely to see so many kids in. Parents want to bring their children, they want to tell them when they grow up, you were there the day that Nepal went to the final. They got 1 game away. Yasin Patel to return. Very impressive. A reminder, this is very important. It's a 42 over per side game. 3 bowlers will be allowed to bowl 8 overs. Only 2 can bowl 9. And Paresh, you'd suspect that Mohammad Aslam will look at using Yasin Patel as one of the 2 options with 9 overs.
Yes, definitely, and a very good time to bring him, Yashin, back into the attack. A short ball hammered away down to leg side, into the boundary, but good fielding there by Adnan Idris. Surely saved 2 runs for his team. They are talking about Yashin Patel. I think he'll be used as one of the top 2 bowlers who can bowl 9 overs. It's a good time to bring him back. Kushal Malla is already back in the hut. Good running between the wicket here. Oh, they didn't run. Nicely called.
Stay with us, Paresh. Stay with us. Excitement everywhere, we know. I'm only joking, my friend. Don't worry. Patel has been impressive. I have to say, the way Kuwait have adjusted and adapted to keep the ball out of the hitting arc, they've kept it out away from Nepal's favoured zones. They've done really well. I know Nepal are going at more than a run a ball, but it could be oh so much more.
Yes, good adjustment made by the bowlers of Kuwait. Bowling that with the medium paces, bowling that back of the length, short balls. And the field is right for that kind of a delivery. Bowling outside the off stump. Even if you cut away, there's a fielder to save the boundary. That was a beauty bowled by Yashin Patel. 30 overs has been bowled, 12 left. Nepal 192 for 4. Is the Manhattan chart of Nepal batting. Look at that, the first power play went in big numbers, and the quick wickets to fall 3 in 3 overs, and then the partnership between Kushal Malla and Rohit Paudel. Kushal Malla just departed on the 30th over. Again a short ball, nicely pulled away by Rohit Paudel. The ball is running toward the boundary. Yes, it is yet another boundary for Rohit. Played it well, controlled it down to mid-wicket boundary for 4 runs. I would like to welcome Sharad Sakar and everything happening here. Good afternoon, Sharad.
Thank you, Paresh. A good shot there by Rohit. He's getting a move on now. Yeah, he was a bit tentative early on with those short balls, but now he's not hanging back. He's gonna bring a punch out of the bag.
This time around a bit slow through the air and a bit forward by Shahid Muneem. A good line and length by him, stump to stump. Just played it to the bowler Rohit Paudel. Still 11.4 overs remaining. Sharad, what total should Nepal get to restrict Kuwait?
Well, with 11.4 balls to go, they have wickets in hand. Score would be definitely around 270 marks. As Rohit taps that down to the third man. 2 runs taken. Very impressive Kuwait have been, Paresh, with their field settings. As you could see, they were attacking with those short balls and having a squarish field outside the 30-yard circle. Have you been impressed by the Kuwaiti tactics?
Yes, I have been impressed, and you can see from the behind our match referee Iftikhar Ali and the TV umpire there on your left and on your right. That was outside the off stump. Couldn't get hold of it. Rohit Paudel. I think Muni was bowling well here, apart from the first over that he got hit for 15 runs. He's come back well. He's bowled in the right areas. Short ball, back of the length, outside the off stump. That has troubled the Nepali batters. We could see the last match on the league stages where Nepal played Qatar. They were rock-packed on the back foot by the short balls. Another short ball. Good bowling here by Muneeb.
Definitely, you can see some plans going there for the Kuwaiti side. See the third umpire and match referee.
Yeah, Iftikhar Ali, a very good guy, humble as you want. The match referee off for the first semi-final here into International Cricket Ground. Iftikhar Ali. This has been a pretty good over by Muneeb. Another short ball outside the off stump. A dot ball to end the 31st over. Nepal 198 for 4. Look at the batting card so far. Burtel 43, Asif 31. Rohit still playing on 60. Arif yet to open his account. A quick fire 57 from Kushal Malla. Independence Singh, Airi, Sompal Kami, Karan Casey, Sandeep Lamechani still yet to come.
All of those four can bat Parish. For now, Arif still looking to get off the mark. Has been a very silent tournament for him till now. He has got his opportunity at the moment.
I don't think this is a good shot by Arif Sheikh. He just needs to rotate the strike, play with soft hands. Just give the strike to Rohit, who's middling the ball very well. Just, if you can't score, go to the non-striker's end. That is the way how you develop a partnership. Good batting by Arif. Opens his account with a single. Now the score moves to 199 in the 32nd over. Can Nepal get in excess of 270? If they do so, that will be a challenging total for Kuwait to chase. Regarding the bowling attack of Nepal, again into the stumps. Good bowling by Yashin Patel.
Yeah, although he's wicketless till now, he's looked impressive from the Kuwaiti bowlers. See definitely some pointing intent there by Rohit. That stoppage, fielder circling under and it's dropped. There goes a chance, down again. Rohit gets another one.
Yeah, this is the second life that Rohit's got in this innings, the semi-final. Look at this, topped edged it, trying to sweep the ball, trying to play against the spin. This can be very costly for Kuwait, and 200 is up for Nepal. Look at this again. A top edge, two fielders converging to the catch. And that was dropped. And luckily there was no very hard collision between them.
Need to hold on to those catches. A knockout game like this, you can't keep giving chances. It's 32 run. Nepal are 200 up.
Mohammad Aslam, the captain, is bowled very well in his first spell. 4 overs, 1 for 14, his figures. It's very interesting to see that Shiraj Khan hasn't bowled yet in this innings. A good leg spinner for Kuwait. Talking about Rohit Paudel, he's got his second life in this innings. 2 catches gone down. And Arif Sheikh, he has to get a move on just to give the strike to Rohit Paudel. Interesting passage of play here. Oh, that's it. Over the backward point fielder. The ball is running towards the boundary. Yet, much needed boundary for Arif Sheikh to get going.
That's what they say. When you slash hard. It goes over the point fielder. Runs away. That would add to the confidence of Arif for sure. He needs to keep building this partnership further.
Nicely bowled with that round arm action. Mohammad Aslam, the captain, and you can see the VVIP area. The Secretary of Cricket Association of Nepal, Durgaraj Pathak, and the President of CAN, Chatur Bahadur Chand, enjoying cricket. Nicely bowled and nicely played, waited for the ball. Quick single taken by these two batsmen. And you can see the pressure built up by Yashin Patel. 3 or 4 dot balls to Arif Sheikh. That created that slash outside the off stump. Arif was lucky that went over the backward point fielder.
Yes, Paresh. See the ball gripping a bit, sent back. No harm done. Yeah, with you can imagine with around 9.2 overs to be bowled. They're looking pretty good here, Team Nepal, with 6 wickets in hand. Sompal, Karan, Sandeep and Dipendra ready to follow. Who would you reckon? Who would be the walking in batsman next, Paresh? That's going down.
Yeah, I'd bet Dipendra Singh Airi would have come in place of Arif Sheikh, but that was not the case. We were talking off air about that. That was way going down the leg side. And just a query by the bowler there. Yeah, the next man in, if the situation is different, I bet Karan Casey will come in if there's only 5 or 6 overs left at the end of 33. Nepal 206 for 4. Over 6 runs per over in his first spell, has come back very strongly. There is a deep mid wicket and a long on in the leg side in the boundary line. Paddle sweep played by Arif Sheikh. Total in control, the ball rolling towards the boundary line for 4 runs. This was coming.
Yep, that was a very good shot. Played with the turn. Very little risk there in that shot. You can see, nicely executed. No chance third man could have covered that. Runs away for another 4.
Yeah, he took it from outside the leg stump. Oh, nicely bowled. Good comeback ball by Yashin Patel. The ball turning very sharply there. This is what he's capable of. Getting the ball to turn very sharp. We can see a sunshine. It's good news here from TU International Cricket Ground after the rain interrupted. Cut away but straight to the fielder. Yeah, Arif is trying to do something different there. Played a paddle sweep. That paid off well with a boundary. Now just moving his legs inside the crease. He's trying to give himself room. He played it on the up into the vacant area. Just a single though.
I would imagine with the shots being played nowadays in the T20 format, you could say Nepal would eyeing that 300 mark. Just 89 runs to get to that 300 mark. With big hitters in the dugout, certainly possible.
That was nicely bowled and nicely played late by Rohit Paudel. An overthrow there, resulting a second run. A very poor fielding effort. He picked it up well, the fielder there at short third man, but gave away a run courtesy an overthrow. Look at this, came in quick. The keeper didn't collect it cleanly, and even the bowler didn't back up as well. Again lining up, but played it nicely towards the gap. The fielder is running after the ball. Yet another boundary. A valiant effort by Meet Bafsar, but couldn't stop the boundary. They are towing in boundaries at the moment, Nepal. Rohit moves to 68 of 76. Look at this replay again. Tried to line up the ball, but played it very nicely late under his eyes. Got that gap to perfection. Look at the effort by the Kuwaiti fielders, apart from those drop catches of Rohit Paudel. Nicely played by Rohit. He just dived in vain. The ball won the race out there. After 34, Nepal 217 for 4. Aslam to continue. He has done a very good job. His economy rate is under 4, and you can see the signal of the third power play, the start of the third power play. You can have 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle now. Oh, nicely hit, but above the fielder at long on for a 6. Arif Sheikhs comes into the attack now for Nepal.
A good hit by Arif, coming down the track, reaching to the ball and cleared the ropes easily. That was a nice shot, picked up from the length. Nice effort. Could have been better if he was on the rope. But not to be. 6 more runs.
Yeah, Arif coming down the track and hitting it against the spin. That is what made that a very good shot. And nicely done, Arif Sheikh. Now they want to get on with the game. Arif Sheikh on 17 of 15. He opened his account on the 6th ball, mind you. Nicely played. Good shot. Good cricketing shot by Arif Sheikh. Hits a 6 and gets a single the next ball.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
He's getting a move on for sure. Arif and Rohit, they have batted with each other so many times in the domestic competition. Both of them looking very, very good. The Kuwaiti side needs to pick up some wickets here. Otherwise, they're going to chase well past 300.
They had a chance. They created a chance against Rohit Paudel, but 2 drop catches. There was a misfield by Mohammad Aslam, the captain. He's done a very good job with the ball and in the field placement as well. What can we do when there are few drop catches? The captain cannot do anything. Again, that was very sidearm. Very good fielding there. Diving stop on his right. And look at the crowd there, appreciating the fielding as well. A very knowledgeable crowd here.
Look at them. Packed in numbers. Oh, that is just beaten outside the off stump. Nepal are 226 for 4.
At this rate, they'll reach 271. 8 runs per over from now on, 282, and 10 runs per over from now on, 296. They'll be eyeing, let's say, above that. They'll be eyeing the 300 the way they're going. Arif Sheikh and Rohit Paudel. Yashin Patel is back from the pavilion end. The 4 fielders inside the circle are the short 5, the 45 degree behind the stumps, short third, backward point, and cover point. There's a deep extra cover for the left arm spinner. I think that is a very good move by the captain. Again, good field placement. There's a deep mid wicket, a deep square leg, and long on in the boundary line on the left side. It will be a good contest between Yashin and Arif Sheikh. Beaten outside the off, a bit quicker through the air. The ball didn't turn, went with the arm.
Yeah, very defensive field, as you could expect. 7 overs to go. He's here for his last over. Yasin nicely fielded, and seems Arif is short of the ground. It's sent upstairs, went straight to the hands of the point fielder. Some misunderstanding. Be interesting to see the replay.
Yeah, I don't think there was a run there. Arif Sheikh playing that shot and moving away. Look at this. Nicely played, but couldn't get the gap. A good reverse sweep played by him. Just went off. Oh, that's gone. He's gone. A silly run out for Arif Sheikh there. A red light will come on there. Yes, the 5th wicket down for Nepal with a run out. Good fielding there by Kuwaiti fielders. That was unnecessary. A silly run out by Arif Sheikh when he was going good. He had a start. A new batsman has to come in. He's gone for 19 of 19, 2 fours and a 6 in his 19 runs. Nepal 226 for 5. The man who's already needed in crisis, Dipinder Singh Aire, is in at number 7. He can bat anywhere in the national side. I think he's come out at the right time for Nepal. He just nudged it around in his initial innings. Then he'll start off hitting the ball over the fence. The field remains the same. I think short extra has been placed there, and there's a fielder on the sweeper cover, not deep extra cover. Apart from that, the fielders are the same. Very nicely bowled again, Yashin Patel. The important thing is that Nepal hasn't given wicket to him, has given a wicket to the part-timer. Yes, he's out.
That was bowled flatter in the air. Dipendra looking to punch that off the back foot. And he's gone again. There you can see ball coming in sharply and a very nice catch taken there by the keeper. Yasin takes his first wicket. Dipendra goes for a knot. Nepal are 226 for 6.
You could hear the roar from the crowd because Sandeep Lamichhane is in at number 8 for Nepal. A silly run out of Arif Sheikh, and then Dipender Singh Aire departs for a knot. That brings in Sandeep Lamichhane, who was not out on 42 against Qatar. Nepal were bundled out for 157. He's not a mug with the bat, Sandeep Lamichhane. He tends to score quickly. There's a slip in place, a good move by the captain.
Yeah, in good form. Sandeep, the last game, contributing 42 important runs. He would be carrying that confidence with him in this game. As for now, Nepal need a contribution from him as well.
Yeah, you can see the man in confidence. Takes a single, played it with soft hands, let the ball come to him rather than just going after the bowling. Now Rohit, he has to play the full 42 overs to get to a good total here. We were thinking about in excess of 270, but it'll mean that they'll have to play really well to get there.
With those 2 wickets down in this same over, and it's the 36th over done. Nepal are 227 for 6. So it's the start of the 37th over. As you can see, the fall of wickets. Small decent partnerships in the middle. As I welcome back again Andrew Leonard. Good phase of play here, Andrew.
Yeah, Kuwait have been excellent. And they've fought back and they're keeping alive in this game. I'm not saying they're ahead, but work to do with Nepal needing runs, and they're going to get some. It was a genuine outside edge. It would have gone straight to first slip. They very nearly bowled Lamachani, but a little bit of fortune goes his way, and Nepal, they needed that boundary.
Yeah, no slips there. Takes the outside edge and runs away. Gets that early boundary, Sandeep. The runs are coming, although the wickets are going down. As you can see there, a few getting up there again. No seat left in the house, Andrew. What can they do? They have to climb up.
Yeah, it's packed, absolutely packed to the rafters. Slip now comes in. Is it a ball too late? These two left-arm spinners, I felt they were the threats coming into today's game, and they've proven to be so, but the other Kuwaiti bowlers have done well. Yasin Patel has finished his 9-over allocation, and Lamachani's gone down the track, doesn't get to the pitch of the ball, and Aslam strikes. Kuwait very much in this contest. It's going to need a Karan KC or a Sampal Kami special to rescue Nepal. They need 270, 280 surely.
Goes for a big heave, Sandeep. Just misses it. And he's gone just for 5 runs. Nepal are 231 for 7.
Sampal Kami to the crease. Now, if this was a 50-over game, Nepal would be in fierce trouble of getting bowled out. Because there's only 5.5 overs to go, their captain's still there, he's on 69. The sights have changed somewhat with this flurry of wickets. 4 have fallen. Sampal Kami does have that 50 already in this series. That was against Oman in the only ODI that Nepal have played so far. They'll be desperate to play another one in the final on Monday. Oman, they're going well. 70 for none, chasing 237 to win up in the Mulpani ground. That's the other semi-final. What can Kami do? Oh, nearly, very nearly. A wonderful athletic, acrobatic take. Just the fingertips that Aslam gets to it. And Kami fortunate to get off the mark.
That was a full-length dive by Captain Aslam. Just out of his reach. Kami gets off the mark.
You can hear the concern, you can feel the concern. Things reached fever pitch when Malla and Powell were going, but since he's been dismissed, really, Kuwait have won this little phase of this game. They've won the last 5 or 6 overs. Powell may be just readjusting his sights. They were definitely thinking of 300. They're now thinking 275 will be enough.
Absolutely. It's been 2 instances in this game where Nepal have lost 3 wickets in the space of 2 overs. That was the first 3 wickets around the 12th, 13th over, and it's now again as Sompal brings the reverse sweep out. Just clears the third man, gets his first boundary. The 37.
Yeah, good stroke. Gets it over. The man at short third in the circle. End of that over. 237 for 7. 6 bowlers used thus far. No Shiraz Khan, the surprise for me. But the 2 part-timers, Idris and Bilal, have done a great job. Seamers have tended to be pretty expensive, and how many more overs of seam will we see? Maybe 2 or 3. I wonder, will Aslam bowl over 39 and 41? And that will leave him with just a couple to pick up. Kuwait have adjusted and adapted very well. They've managed the crowd to the emotions out there. And with 5 overs to go in this first innings, remember shortened by rain, they're very much still in this contest. And KC would love to come in and make a big impact as well. We are now into the final power play. We're in power play 3, so 5 fielders allowed outside the circle, all 5 being used. Dowdle tries to ramp it. Did he make contact with it? He did. It's another, it's given us a leg by the last moment. Powdle said I might have hit that, umpire.
Tried to scoop that, Rohit. It's hit the helmet, so it will be a mandatory check required from the physio.
Yeah, rightly so. Just have to go through the protocol. I think Rohit Powdle pretending he's had a bit of a wobble. No real contact made. He's okay. He's all good. He was just joking. Vikram Napoli just checks him out. He'll ask him the questions. Where are you? What day is it? How many people are in the crowd? That's a tough one to answer, isn't it?
That's a tough one to answer, as you said, Andrew. You need to get your counting machine out. As you can see, the fall of wickets. Team Sarki. Yeah, that was a loose shot. Then Asif flashes that again outside the off stump. Similar dismissal. Malla, after a good innings, pulling that straight to mid wicket. And an unnecessary run out. The team was going well, and Dipendra again going for cheaply, getting out cheaply.
There's been a few pieces of poor cricket in there, isn't there? Absolutely want to give Kuwait's bowlers real credit for the way in which they bowled and the way in which Mohammad Aslam has captained and led his team in particular. A very sharp turn on offer. Idris going with the leg break this time. He's mixing up his leg breaks as off breaks. But remember, a potential 9 overs of Sandeep Lamachani, and also maybe 9 overs of Lalit Rajbanshi. You can see in the top right of your screen. And that will encourage those spinners. Is 260, is 270? Is that a winning score, Sharad?
Well, it would be a pretty par score, I would say. As Sompal attempts that reverse sweep again, you could see big turn. See a puff of dust also when the ball is pitching. See a smile on Monty's face at the moment. It's good to see.
8 and over gets you to 275 or thereabouts. To get 8 and over, you get 5 singles and pick up a boundary. That gets you 9, in fact. A few too many dots in this last 10 for me. Look at this. Really good leg breaks. Drifting in, turning sharply away. The full box of tricks from Adnan Idris. 4 consecutive dots with just 4 overs remaining after this one. One run off the over, and that was a leg by, so it's a maiden for Idris. Remarkable. The 38th over is only gone for 1. It's 238 for 7. Real concerns for Nepal. There's all the good moves that Mohammad Aslam has made, all of the good decisions he's gone for. I don't think this latest one is the right one. The captain, for me, should have bowled overs 39 and 41. Nepal are clearly struggling against spin. just seen a maiden over. Well, one leg by from the over, still a maiden though, from the leg spinner off spinner. Instead he's going to pace on the ball, could travel. Oh, where's this gone? It's travelled almost all the way. It has gone all the way for 6. Why oh why would you take the spinner off and bring the pace back on? Kudus is going at 10 and over in the competition. This could be a game-changing moment, a pivotal one.
Absolutely. They are going to enjoy the pace that's given as the first short ball for the over. Rohit just smacking that away. Slapped it to the mid-wicket boundary. No fielders there. And you don't need fielders there. It's gone out of the ropes.
International cricket is a tough school. You get everything right for 38 overs. Every little decision I think that Mohammad Aslam has made has been spot on the money. He had 2 overs left to bowl the captain. Instead he's gone back to the quick. The first ball's gone for 6. Swing and a miss this time. Surely, with the way the pitch is playing, with the spin that is being imparted, surely the play was to stick with the captain, stick with the spinner. Kudus going at 10 and over. That's given Nepal a boost going into the last 4.
Exactly. Rohit will enjoy this pace on the ball. Was so difficult to play the spinners with that amount of turn.
Short wide cut, but a good piece of fielding. You've got to give Kuwait credit. Their fielding has been excellent. It really has, given the problems they had coming in. I know that Pushpak Amara, their head coach, that was all he was worried about coming into today's game. If they could keep Nepal to 275 here, they'll have a real chance. They'll have 2.5 hours or so to make history. It would be the biggest win in Kuwaiti cricket history. And they'll have to play the crowd, they'll have to play skillful bowlers, but they've stayed alive in this contest, and credit to them for doing so. Again, the short ball, Nepali batters not reacting to it.
Absolutely, it's been working for them, the Kuwaiti bowlers. They've been very impressed with the Kuwaiti squad today, the way they've come out with a certain plan, having fielders deep in the square boundaries. They have been impressive. Not surprised that they've beaten Hong Kong team.
Pull shot. Kami doesn't get it out of the middle, but should get enough to get 2. Saeed Manib throws it into the keeper. If you look at this game, this contest, the pressure, the amphitheatre of thousands, and I mean tens of thousands in and around this ground, Kuwait have managed that so well. There's been times the crowd have threatened to take over and get on top of them. They've shown experience, they've shown quality, they've shown skill. Whatever happens, even if they don't chase this total down, Kuwait should be very proud. And Nepal still have a lot of work to do to win this contest.
Absolutely, although they have missed a couple of chances, they have been the best in this team in the field today. That's given as another wide.
They've generally been pretty tight. Remember, this is one of 2 semi-finals in progress. Oman looking good in the other one against UAE. Can Nepal join them, or will it be Kuwait? Picked up into the leg side, big roar from the crowd, but there's a man out there. It's over his head. It's all the way for 6. The move to pace was the wrong one, and Kami gets a maximum. The 250's up. It's 254 for 7. 3 overs remain. Idris to continue. Huge! Into the slot and out of the ground. Powdell goes monstrous. And having just gone for 1 in an over, it's again the perfect start. 2 overs in a row, the first ball goes for 6.
The last over has certainly brought the momentum back to Nepal's favor. A big shot, big backlift, and hit it straight over the side screen. That's gone a long way. A good 20 meters back.
Well, look out for UFOs, unidentified flying objects here. Tries to repeat the dose. Does he get enough of it? Not all the way, but 4 more. And they're back jumping in the crowd. Energy imparted by Nepal's skipper. He's 13 away from 100.
Oh yes, look at him go. That's hit over covers. Given that flight again and takes full toll of it, Rohit Powdell. That's nicely struck. Right in the gap between cover and long off.
Nepal have a chance to take this game away now. Sharp turn. You didn't really see it from the angle. We brought you that one, but spun very sharply away from Powdell. Lamachani's going to be a real handful in the second innings on this. Cutaway, runs, just the one. He's going to go for 2. How have they got 2 there? They're straight at the man. Powdell so quick. Kami even quicker. 12 off the over. Can a big finish put away the challenge of Kuwait? Can it knock them out? The captain's struggling.
These two are rapid between the wickets. That was hit straight to the cover fielder's hand. And they ran 2. Rohit just 11 shy of his 100. Look at the crowd go. They are chanting Rohit, Rohit.
And the crowd are on their feet, so are we. Short, wide, cut away. Man out there, they won't take 2 to him this time. Cannot sit down with the energy, the intensity, the emotions. I'm going to be an emotional wreck again up here. It's all too much for me sometimes, Jared.
Absolutely, it's amazing. The energy of this ground, it's Rohit moves to 90, just 10 shy.
Maybe the final ball of Idris. Fudge into the pad, it's going to miss the off stump. Kami can't get anything on the switch hit. 2 overs remain. It's a good one for Nepal, 267 for 7. Good partnership for the 8th wicket again. Kami showing his value, his worth, not just with the ball but with the bat. There had been a real temptation to get Karen Casey into the game at some point here. He may well not end up batting now.
Yeah, he can hit a big ball. Karan Casey still in the dugout. A good question, maybe could have sent him earlier, but yeah, a decent partnership been built on here of 36 runs of 22 balls between these two.
Well, the captain's learnt his lesson, but it's an over too late. He now will not bowl his 9 over allocation, but he's going to bowl his 8th. He's been excellent. He should have bowled 9. That over the 39th, it went for 16. Just can't see Aslam having gone for 16. And it brought momentum with it, because then the 40th over, that went for 13. A bit of a charge here from Nepal. Can they get to 285, 290? Can Powdell get to 100? That's the big question. He needs 10 more. Cut away, but straight to the man, and Powdell sends Kami back. Should they be taking every run surely at this stage?
That was cut hard. Straight to the point region. Just 11 balls to go. Can he reach that 100 mark and take Nepal to around 290 runs? That's a big shot. Miscued it.
They're going to run two here. Is he going to get there? Yeah, the throw is wide. He'll get home comfortably. Powell, I say he's struggling. I think he's not in 100% health. He had that hit on the shoulder. He's putting his body on his line for his nation. What a leader he is. Look, he's limping. He's not even at full health, but he's still going. Two more boundaries will get him to 100. He's right on the brink. Every ounce of energy, it's been extended. And what an innings it's been. 92 at exactly a run a ball. Could be critical. Smashed half a hand from Aslam. Has he done enough to stop the boundary and stop the second? The throw's going to go to the keeper again. It's wide. Powell, he's out in his feet, but he's got 6 to get there.
Yes, comfortably we made that 2 runs. Just a hit away, just a 6 required. Yeah, he's struggling. Probably a growing strain or something. Looks to be in some discomfort there. But he's still doing the job for his country. How good an innings this has been. At the right time in a knockout game. The semi-final it is. The captain leading from the front.
The thing that has maybe impressed me the most about Powell, we know about his composure, his consistency, how ice cool and calm and collected he is. Look at the physical energy that he's expended, and look at how he's putting his body on the line for Nepal. He's really battling out there. He's fought through, and he's probably been the only one not to give it away today.
Yeah, he's stayed till the end. Hasn't he batted well? Just a hit away.
Into the leg side, man out there, taken! 4, maybe 5 yards shy of where he needed it to be. And he's going to run off. I think he's going to get some treatment. He's really battled through. It takes nothing away from the innings. It was an innings of the highest quality. Will it prove match winning? Powell's gone for 94. It's 271 for 8. Well, here he comes, the man with the broadest shoulders in the land of the Himalayas, Karan KC. Strike rate, just the casual 193. Thereabouts for him. And he wants the strike. Clever batting. I think to give him 6 balls to see what he can do with is just right. 41 ball, 272 for 8. Six deliveries left. And for Mohammad Aslam, can only think of one decision he got really wrong. That was not bowling himself his 9 overs. He's going to go with Idris. Idris cannot be full to KC. That's the right length. Get it out of the hitting arc. It's turning so sharply. This is brave captaincy, brave bowling too, and it's proving effective. Can KC get one where he wants it? 2 dots, outstanding.
Yeah, he's giving it a rip. Idris, it's turning a lot. Probably it would be better him hitting down the ground with the turn. Casey is a good hitter down the ground. Misses it again. 3 dots.
Problem is he's not getting it into his hitting arc. Idris's lengths have been immaculate. Back of a length for a leg spinner is where he's been, and it's been spot on. This time he gets it, and you don't even need to look. Close your eyes, because it'll soar all the way up towards the hill. 6 more. Catches up after 3 dots.
Right option there. Goes down the track. Right to the pitch of the ball, and bang. Goes a long way. To the 10th. That's a big, big one.
2 balls left. Gone. Swing and a miss. I almost felt inevitable he'd drag his length back. KC couldn't quite get it where he wanted it. He's gone for a breezy 7 from 6 deliveries, including that one maximum. Nepal have not been at their best. Kuwait excellent.
Yeah, bowled it just short out of the reach of Karan Casey. Swung it hard. Yeah, he goes for 6, Karan Casey. Nepal are 278 for 9.
Lalit Rajbanshi in at number 11. Just 1 ball remains in this innings. Kuwait, really good finish from them. Wide given, sharp turn. Feel a bit for the leg spinner there. No point in discussing it, lads. The decision's been given. Can Rajbanshi get a couple here?
There's no point discussing. Very surprising. They're having a look. Maybe it's for the stumping.
Well, I have to say, really should be back at their marks now, ready to go. Pretty clear this wasn't stumped, unless I'm going to be proven wrong. Nothing wrong with the front foot. Maybe I am wrong. No, should be back just. Given as a wide, so Rajbanshi will have 1 more ball to work with. Can he get just bat on ball, pick up a couple of runs?
Yeah, just about got inside the line. His back foot. Yeah, and the green light is on.
Yeah, good work from the officiating team. So Rajbanshi, 4 or 6 might be too much to ask for. Get bat on ball, scamper a couple. Kami's very quick. Just get something on it here, Rajbanshi. He's got a piece of it. Should get at least 1. Will he come back for 2? He's got to move, and he should just get there. We are going to go upstairs to check, but I think he's safely home, and with a very short break, I think that will end the Nepali innings on 281 for 9. Great credit to Kuwait. I thought they bowled and fielded really well despite those 2 drop catches, and they were captained incredibly well by Mohammad Aslam. He got almost everything right, and as we see Rajbanshi get home safely, that will round it out for the first innings. Is 281 going to be enough? That's the big question, Charlotte.
With the bowling form Nepal are in, they will definitely eye their chances. A good effort in the field by Kuwait as well. Have to give credit to them. Good field settings, good bowling changes. But well, Nepal have made a decent target of 282 runs. Will it be enough? We'll find out very soon.
Yeah, before we let you go, let's see what we can bring you. Hopefully be able to bring you most of the highlights of this first innings. Shortened by rain to 42 overs per side. I'll give you a quick update from the Mulpani ground as well. Oman at the moment in cruise control, 95 for 1. Here's a look at the first innings. Plenty of runs came early. Kushal Bertel and Asif Sheikh finally found a bit of form in this series. And they were going, we were thinking about 300, 350, something like that. But with the rain coming into play, and most critically that 3-wicket burst before the rain, the sights had to be readjusted for Nepal. Bertel was at his brutal best up top, scoring runs very quickly. 43 coming off just 39 deliveries. Asif Sheikh made 31. Then the wickets started to fall, and the tactics from Kuwait really were impressive, the way they pulled things back.
Absolutely. Picked up a couple of wickets at the end. You can see some strong shots played by Rohit and Kushal. Yeah, some moments of sheer brilliance by Rohit, Kushal, Malla, that is. Also in the top, Kushal Bhurtel was also pretty strong. See some good deft touches.
Yeah, very good partnership, wasn't it? That was for the 4th wicket. Occasional misfield as well. Powdell, the way in which he battled through despite that shoulder injury and what looked like maybe a little bit of a niggle in a hamstring or a glute as well. So impressive. That was a problem when Malla got out. The momentum never really came back. Harry Sheikh flattered to deceive today. Sampal Kami a couple of boundaries away, but really it was left to Powdell to try and advance the run scoring options. Lamachani got that one edge for a boundary before he was dismissed, and wickets fell very regularly. Just the 2 boundaries for Kami, despite a big hit from Karen KC all the way for 6. These are the 6s now, I think. This was earlier in the day. A pair of them from Asif Sheikh. Afraid our internet has gone down again, so can't tell you exactly how many he hit. But 1-2 for Kushal Bertel. And certainly better intent at the top of the order from those 2. Malla getting out the long handle, that was huge. He hit one over that terracotta building in a moment. How many 6s did he hit? Let's count them up. 1, 2. Couple for Powdell straight down the ground. Right up onto our gantry. That was the big one, wasn't it, from Kushal Malla? What a strike.
He hit them long. Couple of 6s in the end. Rohit having a ball at the end as well. But as you imagine, he went for team score, got out not thinking of what is 100. Very unselfish of him, as you would imagine.
Yeah, it's a trait of a good leader, isn't it? Always putting the team first. That was the final maximum, the big one from Karen KC in the last over. And it's 281 they've ended up with, 282 to win for Nepal. At the moment, we'll wait for Duckworth Lewis Stern to kick in, and we will have an amended target, I suspect. Let's take a look at the wickets that fell, 9 of them. This little patch here will give Monty Desai real concern. Definitely part-time, the spinners, not the captain. Very clever bowler, but part-time bowling of Adnan Idris caused problems.
Absolutely. Yeah, they lost wickets in cluster of 3, that is, from the top 3. And at the bottom also you could see they lost 3 wickets in a row. That pegged them back Otherwise, Nepal were looking for a 300 mark for sure.
A few poor shots in there as well. To say, can't blame Pavel here. He was just putting the team first, trying to get to his 100 with a maximum. Good catch held by Yasin Patel. He's a good cricketer. And Karen KC, 3 dots, then a 6, then a wicket. Not the ideal end either. So that's going to wrap it up. We'll be back very shortly though. Quick look at the bowling figures. 3 wickets apiece for the captain, Mohammad Aslam, and also for Adnan Idris. Will it be enough is the big question. We don't know exactly what the target will be to win from the 42 overs, but we'll find that out in a few moments. And we'll be back with you with all the action in less than 10 minutes time. Don't go anywhere too far. Thanks for joining us.
Welcome back after the short innings break of the innings. Nepal posting a good total of 280. Nepal versus Kuwait, the first semi-final of the ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023. Put into bat first by Kuwait. Nepal posted a target of 280 in the reduced over of 42 because of the rain in between the first innings. 281 is the target for Kuwait to chase down in 42 overs. It's because of the rain interrupted in the first innings. That is why the overs were reduced to 42 overs. I can see the Nepali players very keen to get into the field. The two umpires are already out. It has been a very short break, the innings break, let's say around 10 minutes. It's going to be a big ask for Kuwait to chase this target under pressure to reach the finals. And look at the roar of the crowds. You can hear the crowd roar. The opening batsman of Kuwait, Rajiva Sundarwan, is one of the opening batsmen for Kuwait. I think it'll be Karan Casey to start the proceedings for Nepal from the pavilion end, the first over of the innings. 281 required by Kuwait to win this first semi-final and to go to the final on Monday, the 1st of May. It'll be a big ask for Kuwait to chase this target. Adnan Idris is going to take the strike at the Chobar end, whereas Rajiva Sundarwan is at the non-strikers end. Yeah, it is going to be Karan Casey who's going to start the proceedings for Nepal, and you can hear the roar of the crowd. Sharad Veswakar is here with me. Sharad, do you think the score is enough for Nepal to defend?
Well, it looks good enough for me, but you never know. Kuwait a decent batting side. Depends how they start. First power play, it's going to be a very vital one for both these teams.
Yes, because of the rain interrupted in the first innings in the morning, the overs has been reduced to 42 overs per side. The first power play will be 9 overs and the second power play will be 25 overs. The first ball here. Oh, very good fielding by Kushal Patel behind point. And I was talking about the power play. The third power play will be 8 overs. It's a good start for Nepal. A dot ball to start off.
So after a very short break, back into the live action again. Adnan Idris has been decent with the bat in this tournament. An aggressive batter early on. That's a short one outside the off stump.
Hey, it's good to see that the captain Rohit Patel is in the ground fielding. He got hit by a ball while taking a run behind his shoulders, but he's fit to come and field. He played a very good knock of 94 in the first innings. Look at Adnan Idris series, 56 is best. Look at the strike at 123.7. A good start for Nepal. 2 dot balls to start off with. There's a slip. I think Nepal are going to use that short ball against the Kuwaiti batters.
That's the length where Karan Casey is good at. Sort of back of the length. Has that heavy ball that hits hard at the bat, and that's Ravija Sandurawan. Not got a tournament to remember up till now. He would look to contribute a few runs for sure for his team. Current ball comes in to bowl his 4th ball. First over.
That's well bowled back of the length, bowling, angling into the right hander, jumping around Idris at the crease. 5 dot balls on a trot, and look at Karan Casey's series so far. 2 matches, 3 wickets in total. His economy rate 6.89, 3 for 62 is best figures in bowling. 4 dot balls to start off with by Karan Casey. Ah, that's gone. That's got the outside edge. First wicket for Karan Casey and Nepal. And you can hear the roar of the crowd.
That's the first wicket for Kuwait. Karan Casey just bowling it outside the off stump. Idris just poking his bat at it. He takes his first wicket, Karan, in his first over. Nepal off to a good start.
Look at it, just moving away after pitching slightly, getting the face of the bat, not the edge. Look at that, trying to run that down to third man. Karan Casey has the first blood for Nepal. Idris gone for a knot. Kuwait none for one. The new batsman in is Parvinder for Kuwait at number 3. Parvinder Kumar, his best is 53. Look at his strike rate, 162.9. 57 runs in total. He's a good striker of the ball. Under pressure, but there are no runs on the board. Has already lost a wicket. Karan Casey with the last ball of his first over. Straying down to the leg side. Given as a wide. The first run on the board for Kuwait comes as an extra.
Just staying down there, Casey trying to tuck the batsman up. Look at the crowd, the number of people, the roar. Definitely this is going to add some energy to the Nepali bowlers and the fielders. Not going to be an easy chase for Kuwait.
Getting that inside edge, rolling towards the fine leg fielder. Just a single. After the first over, a wicket taking over for Karan. Kuwait 2 for 1. Sompal Kami is going to come from the Chobar end with a second new ball. 3 for 24, his best. Economy is also very good, under 5 runs per over. Wild swing and a miss. Tried to play across the line. Was beaten completely by Sompal Kami.
That was a wild swing by Parvinder. See Parvinder up the order in this innings. And played a good innings against UAE when he came up the order. Hit a massive sixes, about 6 to 7 to be precise. Well bowled, big shout. Probably getting some bat onto his pads.
And a shy on the stumps by Kushal Gurtel on the non-striker's end. Yeah, good aggressive bowling by Sompal Kami. Yeah, it didn't hit the bat. It didn't seem like that. It hit the back thigh. That would have definitely gone on top of the stumps. That's why Sompal Kami didn't even appeal. He just had quite question with the umpire. He was in a very good rhythm the last game against Qatar. Oh, that's, I think, yes. Second wicket down for Kuwait. That move from the middle stump. What a bowling by Sompal Kami.
They are jumping in the aisles. Sompal gets his first wicket. Just bowled it back off the line, hit his back foot. Parvinder had no clue at all. Umpire had no hesitation. Just clipped the back leg, the flap of the back leg, and a big appeal. And he's given LBW. Parvinder Kumar goes for one. Kuwait are 2 down after 2 on the board.
Bhavsar is the new man in at number 4 for Kuwait. Sompal Kami getting the wicket of the third ball rather, of his first over. Let's look at the replay again. The batsman was beaten by the late movement of the ball. Easy decision for the umpire. He nods his head after the ball struck the pad. Oh, almost getting through the gate, Sompal Kami.
Sompal is definitely getting some movement. This overcast conditions. Still you can see the cloud hovering over this ground. Looking impressive. Sompal picked up a couple of wickets in the last game as well. Doesn't he look in good rhythm? Back of this crowd, on his back. In comes the in-swinger. Quick single. Shy at the stumps by Kushal Bhurtel. And overthrow is gone for 4 runs.
Very good bowling and very good fielding effort by Kushal Bhurtel. Look at him run towards the ball and underarm. Oh, almost hitting the stumps. A bit of a sloppy work done by Sandeep Lamejani, and the fielder there, Karan Casey, just misses that. Backing up, the ball rolling towards the boundary. A gift for Kuwait.
That's how the day has been for Nepal. Moments of sheer brilliance and moments of pretty ordinary work, Paresh.
Yeah, a bit of a sloppy work there by Karan Casey. Sompal Kami looks to be in a very good rhythm. That is followed here. Short ball pulled away. There's a fielder, but I don't think he's going to take it. The ball rolling towards the boundary. Back-to-back boundaries, courtesy of a misfield. The last ball. Look at this again. Pulled shot. Total in control. There's no fielder in the deep in that area. One bounce over the fence. Kuwait are 11-2. Karan Casey is going to continue from the pavilion end. Vavskar on strike. He's going to bowl over the wicket to the left-hander. Nicely bowled, good length, good areas. Tried to knock down the stumps on his follow-through. Karan Casey looks very active today. After he was rested against Qatar, he's back in the playing 11. And look at Currency, the big guy going down, collecting the ball and trying to throw down the stumps.
So it's Meet Bhavsar who comes at number 4. Nice Nicely bowled there by Karan, just back of the length, giving nothing away, bowling stumps to stumps, cramping Bhavsar for room.
Yeah, Nepal team, they've done their homework well. Karan Casey just bowling back of them. That is his strength. That is what he's doing at the moment. Back of the length, stump to stump, as Sharad said. This is good bowling by Karan Casey. The first wicket he took in this innings was a beauty. Again getting the leading edge, the ball travelling. What a catch! What a beautiful catch by Lalit Rajvanshi, diving to his left, above his shoulder. This is what Team Nepal is all about, the team effort they've shown in the last 2 months.
Look at the team, they are so happy. And so are the crowd. It's Bhavsar just trying to chip it over the mid-on fielder. Just mistimed it. The neat catch taken there by Lalit, running a good 10 yards to his left. See, just getting the inside part of the bat there, meet Bhavsar. And a good catch taken there by Lalit. Rolls it over and takes it comfortably. He goes for 5. Kuwait in real trouble, a 3 down for just 11 runs.
The new batsman is Aslam for Kuwait at number 5. In deep trouble, Mohammad Aslam. 33 is best in this series, 56 his total runs. He has 10 fours in total. Look at this catch again. You can see this many times. Look at this, taking the catch over his shoulders, running back. Those are not easy. And there's a gully in place as well, with a slip, backward point, cover point, short extra cover, mid off the offside field. Nicely defended.
It's the skipper who comes into bat, Aslam. He has a big job in his hands. You want to get close to that target. Look at that catch by 2 hands to it. Good job done by Lalit. Got both the hands, took it comfortably. Couple of gymnastic rolls out there. But look at the smile. Look at the crowd at the back jumping up and down.
Yes, a very good catch. Again, he's found his length, Karan Casey. A good comeback game for him. After he was rested against Qatar, he's come back very strong. 2 wickets already for him in his second over. And the second wicket credit goes to Lalit Rajvanshi, the way he took that catch. It's Lalit's wicket, to be honest. Six fielders inside the circle on the offside. And there's a third man. Only 2 fielders on the leg side. He's getting his shape as well. Found his length, found his rhythm. Karan Casey after 3, Kuwait 11 for 3. Idris gone for a not. Sundar one still there on 4. Parvinder and Bhavsar 1 and 5. They're out. Aslam is yet to open his account. And the last over that Karan Casey bowled was a wicket maiden for him. Sompal Kami. Getting that edge, flying towards the boundary for 4 runs. Why isn't there a second slip?
Yeah, they can certainly attack more with 3 wickets down. That would make Rohit thinking a bit more to attack more, get that second slip. You can see good amount of movement in the air. That was pretty wide. And there you go, the second slip comes. Rohit has bought that extra attacking option. Good captaincy.
Yeah, the first over, Sompal Kami moved the ball very nicely. A late movement that he's got. I think starting from this over, there should have slips in place. There's 2 slips, but after the edge gone through, there's a slip in place. Kushal Burtel comes in at second slip. There's a short fine. Pulled it away, wide off mid-on. Bhim Sarki is the fielder there. He's very quick. Just a single taken by these 2 batsmen.
Tried to pull it, Ravija, everyone tumbling down. Sompal putting that extra effort for his country. The fielders are going down, the bowlers are going down for it. More so for Nepal's liking, the wickets are gone down too.
That shows how important the semi-final is for Nepal. They want to win this, and even they want to win the finals as well, to go to the Asia Cup to play against the big boys of Asia, India and Pakistan. Just to stop in the play there. There's some movement behind the side screen.
Probably Paresh, it's someone getting his eye in. No seats left in the house, that's for sure. Getting every inch of space to have a view. But you can't have a view from there, Paresh. It's straight where the bowler's arms comes from.
Yeah, someone wanted to see the action from straight behind the bowler's hand. You cannot do that. Squared him up. Beautiful delivery by Sompal Kami.
That was a beauty outside the off stump. Look at the movement he's getting. Hold it around the off stump. It's shaping away. Aslam did well to not get an edge on that ball.
Yeah, that was a beautiful delivery by Sompal Kami. Even the great batsmen in the world would have difficult to face those. Unplayable in one word. Beautiful fielding again. Bhim Sarki. He's a live wire in the field. Jaunty Rhodes of Nepal. Every member of the playing 11 clapping.
Not only the team members, Paresh, it's the whole ground that are supporting the fielders. The effort of the fielders actually. Look at that. Tried to pull it off the length. And what a diving effort. That's the reason he's called the Jaunty Rhodes of Nepal, Bhim Sarki. Nothing goes by the side of him.
Yeah, even though he's quick, his anticipation is also good. And that is what a fielder should know. The anticipation. And another beautiful delivery to end the over. 4 gone. Kuwait 17 for 3. Karan Casey with the 5th over of the innings. Mind you, this is a reduced game, just 42 over the side. The first power play will be 9 overs, and the second power play will be 25 overs, and the third, the last one, 8 overs. Put into bat by Kuwait after winning the toss. Nepal posted 280 runs in 42 overs. A Yorker length bowled by Karan Casey.
See a gully in place too. Going for that extra wicket, Rohit and the team. Quite rightly, they are already in the back foot. Kuwait 17 for 3 already, chasing 281. Need to bowl their overs quickly as well. Paresh, like 20 overs has to be bowled as soon as possible to get a result. Can't give a chance to the Kuwaiti batters to a reduced game.
Oh, that's a good bowling. Back of the length, ball moving away after pitching. Karan Casey getting that lateral movement off the pitch. No grass whatsoever on the pitch, but still they are hitting the seam and getting that movement away. That's good bowling. A good comeback game for Karan Casey.
Look at the smiles. Aren't they enjoying this session at play? Bowling very well, Karan. Hasn't given much away. Bowling that tight line around the middle and off stump. And that's where his strength is. Very hard to pick him off from that length. There we go, struck on his thigh pad.
Now that was not too much short to pull. It was just a touch back of the length ball by Karan Casey. The ball was going over the stumps and angling into the right-hander.
Having a quiet word with the umpire. Probably just having a joke that, was it close, sir? Gave a smile back. Umpire as well. That was pretty high.
Another ball moving away after pitching. Quick single taken by Aslam. This is good running by Kuwaiti batters. Look, that's played with soft hand into the gap. Kushal Malla, the fielder there, but couldn't stop the single.
With the clouds hovering over, Paresh, chances of rain anytime possible. Would you bring the spinners in the upcoming overs, Paresh, with that 20 overs mark to be completed as soon as possible for a result?
No, I wouldn't think that. I'll be positive the rain stays away. The medium pacers are doing a very good job taking 3 quick wickets. Pulled away. There's a fielder. What a brilliant catch again by Dipen Singh Airi. Look at the crowd. Listen to the roar of the crowd. That was brilliant, diving to his front.
The Tiger has brought on his claws. He has taken that catch. Was front of him. Sent upstairs for a check by the umpires. But what an attempt that was. A great effort running forward, maybe 10 or 15 yards. That's a tough one to be taken, Paresh.
Yes, if there were other fielders, I would have a doubt. But Dipen Singh Airi, no doubt about it. I think he's taken it very cleanly. Diving to his front, running 15 yards in front. Those catches are very hard to take. We'll just have a look at the no ball first. That's fine. That's not an issue. I don't think from this angle we'll be able to say anything. Such a quick fielder, Dipen Singh Airi. Yeah, this will definitely tells us. Look at him. Yeah, I think that was inside his palm.
Yeah, it seems pretty clean to us here. And look at him go. Sprinted in front of him, waiting for the umpire signal. Having another look there. He has taken it comfortably in his palms. Hasn't seemed to have bounced forward. He was pretty confident. What a catch. Running from the boundary, running forward. That was an amazing take.
Yes, we can see the fingers under the ball. It hasn't touched the turf there. I think that's a very clean one. This angle is much better. This will definitely tell us either the ball hit the
Although the
grass.
caps were flying, the goggles were flying for Ish, but the ball seemed to have been very safe in his hands. Third umpire making sure that it was cleanly taken. This angle is a better one. As you can see, when the ball hits the hands, looks a clean catch to us. A long wait it is. And the red signal comes out. And it's brought the roar back again. What a catch that was. Dipendra Singh Airi, the tiger, has unleashed.
Yeah, Rajiv Sundaruan has to depart for 9. And I told you, if there were another fielders, it would have been a doubt, but Kuwait lost their 4th wicket for 18. The man on your screen, he's the catch taker, the brilliant catch taken by him.
Although he hasn't been contributing with the bat, Parish, but that's why they keep backing him. He's a live wire in the field. Makes those half chances into full ones. Run outs, catches. Just makes those important contributions. Nonetheless, Kuwait are 81 for 4 already in the 5th over.
A good back of the length on the offside. Just a run and it's over. Oh, another misfield there.
Bit of excitement getting on to the fielders. A miss overthrow from Kushal Malla, just lobbing it to the keeper just above his head.
After 5, Kuwait 19 for 4. Replacing Sompal Kami. I think this is a good move by captain Rohit Paudel. Look at his economy rate under 4. 5 wickets in total, 2 for 27 is best. And that was against Oman. Shiraj Khan is the new batsman, while the captain Mohammad Aslam is playing on 2 of 9. He's found himself in a muddle out there. Starts off right on the money, Lalit Rajbangshi.
As you would imagine, it's not taking much time. Team Nepal, they want to get the 20 overs done as soon as possible. Lalit being so successful in the power play overs. Early 10 overs he's brought in, always picked up that important wickets early on. This is a good move.
That's driven down the ground. Yeah, it's a good move. He was always bowled well with the new ball. It started the innings with the ball, Lalit Rajbangshi, and successfully He's done that in many occasions in the last 2 or 3 months. Very accurate left arm orthodox. Nicely bowled. He's getting that loop, and the ball is dipping from the batsman's eye line.
Pretty big problem here. The Kuwaiti side lost 4 wickets in the first 5 overs. What would their approach be, Paresh, from now on? What do you say? They need to give a fight for sure.
They will have to give a fight. This is the semi-finals, the first one. 6 overs gone. Kuwait 20 for 4. What a spell he has till now. 3 overs, 3 for 4. 3 wickets and just given away 4 runs. There's a slip for him. The gully has come out. What a brilliant catch by Dipali Singh Aire after bowling up Karan Casey. Getting that outside edge, running down to third man. Sandeep Lamichhane, the fielder there.
So it's Shiraz now, who was the man of the match for us in the last game. He needs to contribute a lot if they need to get close to this target. But it's a long way, still 260 runs to get. That's a lot of runs, to say the least. With 4 wickets down, it's not going to be easy.
No, they'll have to go fighting. This is the semi-final. A big thing there's on their hand is the Asia Cup, qualification for the Asia Cup. Quick single, nicely taken, comfortably taken. Aslam was running very quickly there. You could see his body language as well. Yeah, talking about Kuwait chase here. They need to win this to get into the finals, and the dream of qualifying for the Asia Cup will be still alive for them. On the other hand, Nepal starts off very well in the second innings, taking 4 early wickets inside 7 overs.
Karan, how impressive has he been on his comeback game? He was rested earlier, and that's the wicket again. He gets his 4th wicket. Just chipped it, Shiraz, to the mid-wicket fielder. And Kuwait are 5 down now. Wickets are just tumbling for Kuwait.
The fielder, who else? Dipali Singh Aire. And he took an easy catch there after that blinder he took the last over of Karan Casey. Karan Casey now has 4. Siraj Khan gone for 3. Look at this again. Easy. He didn't have to move anywhere.
Easy as it gets. Dipendra getting his 2nd catch of the match informs Shiraz. He goes back to the hut. He's out for 3. Kuwait are 22 for 5.
And look at the Kuwaiti dressing room. Blitz out from the attack of Nepali fast bowlers. Yashin Patel is the new man in at number 7 for Kuwait, the left-hander.
Pretty silent dugout. Yeah, so it's Yasin Patel who comes at number 7. A decent all-rounder for Kuwait. Karan comes into bowl. Just in his fourth over, Karan has picked up 4 wickets already. Just the second game he's playing Paresh in this tournament. You would say that rotation policy going on the Nepal team. But what a game he has had with the ball.
Yes, a comeback game for him. After being rested against Qatar, he's come out strong. Has taken 4 wickets already in his fourth over. That's very nicely defended by Yashin Patel. He's not a mug with the bat. He bats very nicely. He has the best of 60 odd runs in this ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023. He didn't do much with the ball, taken a wicket for Kuwait, but he has to do big with the bat. His team is very much in trouble, losing half their side inside 7 overs.
What an impressive record Karan has, being a great server of the game for Team Nepal. Kuwait are 22 for 5. There you can have a look at the batting card. Pretty nothing to speak about, to be honest. Everyone going under 10 runs. The batsman, as I welcome back Andrew. That's a big shot. And it seems to have gone all the way for a 6. Welcome back, Lenny.
Well, right on cue, the action continues. 5 wickets. I missed. I was actually down pitch side with some of the Cricket Association of Nepal organising team. What a job they've done in some difficult circumstances. They really have. 5 wickets though, an early salvo, a burst from Karan KC and Sampal Kami. It's probably killed the game. The reality of it is Nepal should have more than enough. And there is rain out there again, more than a few drops. Nepal have been incredible. They've been extraordinary. They've been remarkable. And they're doing it again. Look at that curve through the air, a little bit of dip and then the turn away. And that is the incorrect scorecard. Qatar are not 89 all out. We'll get those graphics changed shortly. That was what Qatar were bowled all out for the other day, to be honest. Kuwait may do well to get past that.
Yeah, they would look to go past that for sure. Who would have expected they would be reeling in their heels? 5 down already. Lalit comes into bowl. Big shot attempted. Takes the outside part of the bat and runs away to the boundary.
Yeah, out towards some of the reserves, just heading over to the nets. That was Surya Tamang out there. Yeah, Yassin Patel is a fine all-rounder, really good left-arm spinner. And he's batted well throughout this tournament too. The life has been sucked out of the chase, but these two, they might be best served by having some fun, playing a few shots, seeing what they can do. And what a statement it's been from Karan KC. Back into the team. Back to his very best as always. 8 overs bowled, it's 33 for 5. that's the disparity between the two sides. Nepal were 61 for none and Kuwait are 33 for 5. It's just 42 overs aside in this contest. Nepal, with the rain about, will be just wanting to get to the 20 over mark. They're miles ahead on DLS, because runs can come quickly at this ground just like that. Short ball bowled into the body of Aslam, pulls it away for 4.
Yeah, one of those rare deliveries by Karan. Just pulling that length a bit back. Nicely rolled over the ball there, Captain Aslam. Yeah, Karan, he's looking for a fifer for sure. What a career he has had on 64 list A games that he has played. Picked up 89 wickets. Taken 4 or 5 wickets all till now. This could be his 5th one.
Yeah, what a burst. 4 for 10. Was 4 for 6 a moment ago. And he is much loved. It's hard to say who the real fan favourite, the biggest favourite if you will, is. Karen KC, the folk hero of this valley. Sandeep Lamachani, adored by all. The world record holder now. Another world record holder, Kushal Malla, has plenty of attention up in that crowd too. And there is rain coming down. Is this the chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wickets for Karen KC in the rain. And now he's got the captain. Spoons up a simple catch. We might have to go off again. I don't think it's going to matter. A kiss of the turf for Karen KC. And some beautiful emotion from him. Outstanding fast bowling.
Just kept it simple, Karan. Bowling those good areas, and he's got this 5th wicket haul. A simple catch to Beam Sarki. He gets his 5th fiver. What an achievement it has been for him and for the team. It's Mohammad Aslam who goes for 14.
We're not going to score out because the covers are coming on. I thought just before that delivery we were going to get a burst of rain. You could feel it. It's quite heavy again. And we need to reassure everyone. There's been a few rumours going around on social media. We can guarantee you, if we don't get to the 20 over marker, there is no reserve day, and it does not go to a super over. It's not how the sport works. A super over is only in the case of a tie. So in that instance, let's say the heavens open and we cannot get back out. What will happen is we will have an abandoned match, and it will go to the group seedings. I don't know if we have the points tables, a clap of thunder in the background. But Nepal won Group A. They're playing against the 2nd placed Kuwaiti side from Group B. It won't be an official result until we play 11.3 more overs. And because we've used all the reserve time, we're going to have a recalculation again, a recalibration. The task, in fact, will get even more difficult for Kuwait. So if you are watching on, wherever you're watching from across this beautiful country, and you're starting to worry, you're starting to panic, you're thinking about super over tactics, who should bat, who should bowl, that's not how it works. If we can't get back out there, there is no game. So wherever you are, don't worry. If you're in Kathmandu or Pokhara, Biratnagar, let's take a look at the wickets. Wherever you are, Bairoa, it doesn't matter. 5 for Karen KC, 1-2 for Sampal Kami. Really impressive spells in helpful conditions. And Kuwait have just been outthought. What a catch this was. Oh, Lalit Rajbanshi. And look at the celebrations in the background. One's jumping, one's thrusting. Oh, brilliant. And then Dipendra Singh Airi says, Lalit, everything you can do, I can do better. Kuwait really haven't had a great approach to this innings. They've been blitzed away. Whatever the case really now from here, Nepal are starting to think about a final on Monday.
Yeah, they have been on top. Team Nepal lost 6 wickets already. That was the last one to go before the rain came down. Isn't he a happy man, Karan KC? It's just been 8 overs and He's been the pick of them. 5 wickets to his tally.
Yeah, any nerves, any concerns, they've been blitzed away by some excellent fast bowling from Karen KC and Sampal Kami. And a shout out to everyone watching across the country. We've had messages from Butwal, from Birganj, from Tulsipur, from Saraha, from Dharan, from all over the country, not just here in Kathmandu. This tournament, this team has captured the attention of the nation. 5 wickets for Karen KC, his name up in lights. Sampal Kami, 1 for him. Just a couple of overs for Lalit Raj Banshi. The rain is maybe just relenting, but the covers are going to have to come on fully. It's a very tall task. If it was 37 for none, 37 for 6, close to impossible. And Nepal, Sharad, they're going to be thinking of that final on Monday. Who are they going to play? What's the latest from up in Mulpani?
Yeah, the match going on in Mulpani hasn't seemed to be interrupted as of yet. 236 was the target given by UAE in their 50 overs before getting all out. And Oman are looking good. They are 159 for 3 in 37.2 overs with their captain still on the crease.
Yeah, so obviously look disappointing with the rain. We're going to do what we can to keep you posted. The covers kind of half coming on, half coming off. And we've loved hearing from you from all around the country and around the world. We've had messages from USA, from Australia, from South Africa, from Europe, all times of the day, all parts of the day. And one thing is for certain, this side, this Nepali side, they continue to excite, they continue to really give us palpitations every time they play. They didn't have it all their own way in the first innings, Sharad. Was it their best batting performance?
Yeah, well, they had moments of brilliant innings from Rohit and Kushal for sure. But the only worrying thing for us was the consecutive wickets they lost. 2 instances where we lost wickets of 3 in a row. That pegged the team Nepal back a bit. They're looking for a good 300 there. Yeah, things to learn for the future.
Yeah, understandably the ground staff, these are the days that they dread. They're the days that the match referees dread, the umpires dread. It's on, it's off. To be honest, coming from Ireland, this reminds me a lot of cricket back home. We usually do the salsa dance, the in and out, off the field, on the field, it all happens. But one thing is for certain, Nepal are certainly looking good to advance to the final. If they can't complete the game, they will get there anyway. That's for winning Group A, finishing first place. And our internet continues to act up here, but Oman are looking good too. They need about a run of ball with 7 wickets in hand up at the Mulpani ground. So it may not be that rematch between Nepal and UAE. It could end up being Nepal against Oman. And Oman, they've taken a little while to warm up in the tournament, nearly lost in the opening game to Qatar, but they've got better and better as they've gone through the event, and they'll be a formidable force in the final. Remember, it's a Monday as well, but it's a bank holiday. So this place, oh my, if this was Saturday, what's Monday going to be like?
I can't imagine what it could have been. The final, making it very clear, Andrew. All the statistics, Nepal are looking good to be in that final for sure.
Okay, so what we're going to do, with it really being unknown right now, the covers are not completely all over the ground. We'll take a short commercial break. I hope we're going to be back with you in maybe, I'd say 15 to 20 minutes. That would be my guess, looking up at the skies from being down pitch side. But for me, Andrew Leonard, for Sharad Visakar, for even Paresh Lahani, he's having a break for once. He never takes breaks. We're going to leave you for the moment, but we'll be back with you with all the action as soon as we can. Yes, good afternoon and welcome back. Sadly, as you can see here, the pictures on the screen in the background, we have had a quite torrential downpour, lightning, thunder, and the rain continues to come down. The cut-off time, I think it's in about 5 minutes from now. This game is now officially the breaking news. It is abandoned with no result possible, despite an incredible bowling performance, in particular from Nepal, with Karen KC picking up a 5-wicket haul. He simply was too good for the top order of Kuwait. He blitzed them away, bowling 4.3 overs, 1 maiden, 5 for 10, and he picked up a wicket from the very last ball we saw. You see the bowling figures here now. 5 for 10 for Karen KC and 1 for 15 for Sampal Kami. Wicketless for Lalit Rajbanshi. But the reality is that this game is done. It is cancelled without a result. We needed 20 overs in the second innings. And that is the state of play. No result is confirmed, but the breaking news from here in Kurdapur, in Kathmandu, confirmation, official confirmation from the match referee and officials that this game is abandoned. And if we look at the points table, this will be the confirmation you will need. Nepal, top of Group A, therefore with no result possible, no reserve day for the semi-finals. What it means is that Nepal are through to the final. They are through to Monday. We still don't know who they're going to play against because that game is in progress up at the Mulpani ground. I'll give you an update from there as best I can. UAE, they posted 236 with the bat up there. And Oman were cruising in the chase. They were looking like they were going to get there and have enough. But a flurry of wickets, 3 wickets in the last 9 deliveries, including 2 and an over for Basil Hamid. Zohar Khan got the big one just before of Zishan Maqsood. That has meant that by our calculations, we'll wait for it to be verified, we'll wait for it to be official. Oman are behind on Duckworth Lewis. So if you can do the calculations yourself, what that means, it's going to be a chance for revenge, a chance for redemption for the United Arab Emirates. It's going to be Nepal versus UAE, almost certainly, on Monday here at this ground. And if that is the case, what a grand finale we are set for. Because a little over a month ago, on March 16th, we saw 30,000 people in and around this brilliant ground. We saw an atmosphere unlike any other. And Monday is a bank holiday. Monday is May Day. It's the Labour Day. So it's all building up. We'll have to wait for confirmation. We're not going to be able to give it to you live on air here. But one thing is for certain. Nepal are into the final. They have got there, probably not in the way they would have wanted to, but in fairness, they have completely outplayed Kuwait. Kuwait fought hard with the ball, credit to them. And I think they've had a really good tournament. Pushpak Amara, their head coach, and also everyone involved with their setup, their team, particularly their captain, Mohammad Aslam. They've been impressive. They will come again. But today, they weren't quite at the races with the bat. 37 for 6 was the score. And what that means, even though it's not an official match, the game has not been confirmed as a result. Nepal, because of finishing top, how important was that result now when you look back at it against Qatar? Sandeep Lamachani's innings of 42 not out in his 5-wicket haul, that really has made the passage for Nepal to advance to the finals. They are now 1 game away from a first ever Asia Cup appearance, and it's going to be the Associate El Clasico. It's going to be UAE versus Nepal, almost certainly. We'll wait for confirmation. There is still a very small chance, but I'm looking at live pictures myself from up in the Mulpani ground, and it's similar. There is rain about. So for me, Andrew Leonard, for everyone involved in the production, I think the word is just filtering out. In fact, the Nepali team are going out in the rain to thank the few fans that have stayed. We want to thank you for watching. We give you that breaking news that Nepal have advanced to the grand final in somewhat anticlimactic circumstances with a thunderous downpour. We thank you for watching. We're going to be back with you with the 3rd place playoff tomorrow. That will most likely be between Kuwait and Oman. But with the way the outfield is, it's really looking like a river, a lake, more than a cricket ground right now. We're going to do very well to certainly have a full game. But we'll be back with you with all the action tomorrow. We thank you for watching. We'll leave you with that breaking news. Nepal, they're in. to the Asia Cup qualifier final, and we'll see you for the third place playoff tomorrow. Thanks for watching. See you then.